Hello YouTube, how's it going people? Welcome. Hope you're all doing well today. Give me just a second. Whew, okay. Hello people. Hope you don't mind me looking like this today, but this is the look I'm going for. My sleep schedule is cooked. Oh, don't worry. My sleep was the same. I think I fixed it though, finally. So we're good. We're gaming. Yo, Derek, thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Do you guys like my VTuber icon? Should I stay with it? The future of the channel. This could be it, you know? Okay. It's game time. Let me just bring up the game. Classic Sega jump scare. We're going places. Remember me when you get famous, they say. Alright, alright. I'll put my faith in that. Thank you. We'll see. Okay, out of curiosity, do you guys hear the game from my microphone? Is that like an echo, or are we good? Because, I'm not using my headphones, I'm using the speakers, actually. So how is it? Good or bad, or... Okay, no echo, they say. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect. Better than my microphone, thank you. It's perfect just like you, Leon. Bruno, buddy. If you don't stop talking like that... Let's just say... Let me not say anything, actually. Okay, so, welcome, people. Today we're gonna be playing the Like a Brawler 8 mod. Very highly anticipated mod. A lot of people were looking forward to this. This is a mod that completely shifts the genre of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth from turn-based RPG to action combat. So you don't have to wait for your turn, you can just go all in and beat the shit out of your enemies. The link for this mod is in the description if you want to check it out. And all the steps you need to install the mod itself should be in the description of the mod. So, you know, go give that a look if you're interested. Now, the mod itself only works on a fresh new game. It doesn't work on New Game Plus. So, yeah, the modder, Jorino, the legend, you know, I don't know if he's here right now or if he's gonna watch this. But he's the one responsible, or he's the one spearheading this project. There's a lot of people that worked on this mod. So, legend, Jorino, thank you as usual, and thank you to all the people responsible for the mod. But yeah, here we go. Let's see how it goes. Now, just to give like a heads up, I did actually play the mod a little bit to like test it out. So this is not quite a blind playthrough, but also kind of blind. It doesn't count the testing segment of all this. You guys like my haircut? Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Was not cheap, not gonna lie. I had to like dish out the big bucks for this. I don't know how expensive it's gonna be to retain this form, but, you know, I'm gonna do my best. It seems to be popular with chat, which is good. All that extra riz is working. No Jin Go demo. Oh yeah, we could have actually used that, but, I don't know. We could have. Jorino needs to make a mod to skip Dondoko Island. I would be down for that. Alright, look at that. Like a Brawler 8. Let's go over the basics. You can pause during battle. And you can use items, by the way. So, like, it's pretty much just like the typical, you know, combat gameplay. You can change controls if you want, which is also cool. Good stuff. So yeah, there's the tutorial. He even made like a whole new tutorial. Damn, bro's aggressive. R1 for stance. Okay, by the way, guys, watch this. Mad Lad brought the Yakuza 1 headbutt. The game audio is a little low. Hold on, let me fix that. Let's double it. There, I think this should be better. What's your monitor's name, Leon? I have AOC monitors. AOC has been like... They popped up out of nowhere and they've been dominating. I've never had problems with their monitors. The art of perfect guarding. So I assume, like, you can still do perfect guards. You can still take damage from guarding, mind you. As you can see. I assume that's like a bit of a... How do I say? Like them trying to implement a bit of the turn-based stuff into the action combat. Ass-kicking time. Alright. Holy. You see those misses? That was pure skill. Okay, bro, stop. What? Bro's punching like his life depends on it. Relax, little bro. There we go. Nice face expression. A level up. Oh, by the way, on the mod page, Jorino details like what exactly you get with level ups, because I don't think you get pop-ups for what you unlock. You have to check the mod description. So I think at level 4, if I'm not mistaken, you unlock the double dodge. As an example. Oh, by the way, of course, you also have heat actions, but then again, that was also in the first, like, a Brawler, so... Not a big surprise, but there's, like, more of them here. And, like, really everything is more fleshed out, so... Just good stuff all around. Something is different about Leon, but I can't put my name on it. I wonder too. Couldn't tell you. Lend her a shoulder. Be nice. Go be an asshole. +1 Riz. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Yeah, thank you, Suscat. So, for those who don't know, Jorino also made another amazing mod called My Own Party, which allows you to swap the party leader, like who you roam as. So you can roam as, like, say, Jungi-han, I mean, you can already roam as Kiryu. You can roam as Adachi, you know, Sunhee, Psycho, so on and so forth. That mod works with this, actually. So if you swap the party leader, you will still be able to fight as whoever you swap to. But they have bare bones movesets compared to Ichiban. But it's still something, like, Jorino did that so that if anyone wants to make like a whole moveset for a character, they can do that. Which I'm kind of looking forward to that, if it ever happens. Like people potentially making multiple movesets for each character. That's insane, you know? Oh, what? 0 damage? Oh, maybe they want me to do a heat action first. Hold on. Say bye-bye to your asshole. Okay, heat action prevention is in. Sick. Oh, by the way, just saying this now, but the mod is liable to crashing. So the mod advises you to save often and turn on autosave as well, at least. Now, unfortunately, I have way too many saves of like specific things, and I don't know which one to let go of. So I don't know if I'm gonna make like a manual save. I might just rely on autosaves. But I don't know, we'll see. I think the autosave should be good enough. I did think about like bringing back the crash counter, but I don't know. We'll see. Like if it happens a lot, maybe we will. Actually, would be fast. Just do this. Speedrun strats. Should I enter GDQ? This man just did a taxi skip. Insane. Absolutely insane. Nobody could ever. Yeah, I kind of wish they have the save limit at least at 50-ish. 30 is a good number, but considering how long these games might be and how many things you want to save for, like, you know, cool scenes and all that, I think 50 is good enough. Either that, or put like a chapter select, or, you know, like ways for you to revisit moments easily. But we don't even have that. Okay, I'm gonna glaze the Trails games, but man, those games give you so many save slots, it's not even funny. A minimum of like 200 save slots. 200! 200! Nexus mod was a blight. I wish there was a simple download from anywhere else. Why, did your country block Nexus mods or something? Because, never had any problems with it. And I'm not, like, subscribed to them or anything like that, by the way. I'm, like, a completely free user. I just download stuff. No problems whatsoever. You know, I'm still trying to come to the terms with the fact that I might have to buy a Switch too. I do not want to do it. Honestly, I don't. Like, if I didn't have content to make, I probably wouldn't get Yakuza 0 Director's Cut on launch, but you know how it is. How does it feel being in this new form, Leon? Fantastic, let me tell you. I feel like a 20 out of 10. Leon, don't do it. It's not worth it for the content. The thing is, you do have a point, honestly. Even when it comes to, like, making content. You know why? Nowadays, you have channels out there that upload literally every single thing about the game day one. Not even day one, day zero. Or maybe even day -1. So it's like, you know... Well, shit. There's our first crash. Okay, please stand by. We're facing technical issues. Hold on. Yo, Xayo, hope you're doing well, buddy. Sorry to hear about work. Yeah, that was a crash. But we're... Oh, I should have shown that, actually. That was a sick, like a sick boot up menu or screen for this mod. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. Autosave. Sick. Okay. Now... Instead of buying Switch 2, just buy The Last of Us again for the 7th time. You know, that sounds like a worse investment, actually. I almost said better. He almost got me there. One thing I'm also worried about, like, I wonder how long the exclusivity going to last for, Yakuza 0 DC. That feels so weird to say. Yakuza 0 DC Washington. But yeah, like, I hope it's not a year, because that would suck. Especially for that multiplayer mod. Kind of excited about it. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you would smash Sayako. And put a 2 in the chat if you would smash Ichiban. And put a 3 in the chat if you would smash neither. And put a 4 in the chat if... Never mind. Hey, now you guys have no idea what 4 was. Could have been the worst nightmare of your life. Do you really want that? Oh shit. Dorina, buddy? What have you done? That's a heat action straight from Yakuza 6, by the way. Oh, by the way, for those wondering, the rush combo goes up to 4 for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of neat because it's not like just the Brawler style for, you know, Kiryu and Yakuza 0. It's actually kind of personalized for Ichiban. See? 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, whoa, buddy. There may be less reuse here than in the Kaito files. True. God damn. You know, the Kaito files probably, like, without arguments, is the best DLC we've gotten for Yakuza by a long shot, right? But even then, I feel like it's not that good. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's like a 4 out of 10, no. Goodness, no, I wouldn't say anything that ludicrous, but, it's like maybe an 8 or a 7 for me. Holy shit, the missed opportunities in that DLC are kind of sad. But credit where it's due as well, like the story is pretty good. But I still think the story is also like a bit of an asshole if you ask me. Like a lot of, pretty much everything in that DLC is just like things that were not pre-established. Oh, let's make a story about Kaito's ex-girlfriend and this so-called son and all that. Yeah, I do wish the Kaito files had New Game Plus, but you know how it is. Like, you actually do grind for a good number of things in that DLC, and the fact that he just lose all of it is insane. But I think by far the most mind-boggling thing, it's like, you have the ability to swap costumes, which you get in, like, what was it, the final chapter? Was it? The final chapter of the Kaito files? And the main fucking game does not have that, like, bruh. Sheesh. Right, back to the apartment. I want that Tsukumo files. Hackerman gameplay, hell yeah. Honestly, like, RGG has been making really strange decisions for a while now. It's not like a... Oh, it was like 1 game ago or 2 games ago. No, like, when you really look into it. Holy shit, this guy. Bro's going in. No, this covers the whole game. It's the whole game. Oh yeah, I really dig the Lost Judgment story, don't get me wrong. I actually really love how it tackles, like, very sensitive subjects, like bullying, you know, sexual assault and all that. But the Lost Judgment story, you could also argue, is a major side case. You know what I mean? That's why, for me at least, the first game hit way harder. Even though Lost Judgment, again, has, like, really good characters, really good story beats, and it explores very mature themes. Hey, take care, Derek. Thank you, buddy. Oh, look at this! Because he's a boxer, get it? Sick. Mortal Reversal. The Mad Lads actually implemented mortal reversals. Okay. That did not go according to plan, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, he does a lot of damage, surprisingly. Oh, did I find the cheese? You can dodge pretty quick after a finisher, so maybe that's like one cheese you can do. Dude, holy damage, goddamn. Okay, fine. There we go. Yeah, Judgment Story is definitely way more like personal. Like I don't think that's something like you could even argue about, to be honest. A lot of Yagami lore, Kaito lore, you know, all the characters basically, Higashi lore, Sugiura lore, they're all in there. And then the second game is about like all these other characters. Holy, is that Yoshino? The man, the myth, the legend? Change game mode, what? Oh wait, can he change like to turn-based from here? Okay, cool, so you can check them in-game. You don't actually have to check the website all the time. That's cool. Essence of Torment, level 6. Grabbing enemy from the front while in critical health. Okay. Can you play as Kiryu in this mod? Of course! Of course, I mean Kiryu is part of the story, so yeah. But if you mean like in the Ichiban parts, I'm pretty sure you can if you have the My Own Party mod. So you can swap from Ichiban to Kiryu anytime. But I don't have that mod right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we just lost our job. If I'm not mistaken. It's crazy that both Judgment stories are better than every single Yakuza story. I know. I had this happen to me before and I still don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a glitch or if something happened. But, yeah. You know what's funny about both Judgment games and all the Yakuza games, from like a hindsight perspective? Nagoshi was involved in writing both Judgment games, actually. But when it comes to Yakuza, he didn't write any Yakuza game at all. Except for, I think, Kurohyo? At least the first one, I'm not sure about the second game. But I feel like even the Kurohyo game stories, like, kind of pale in comparison to the Judgment games. So does that mean Yakuza was always bad? No way. Wait. I can't go into extreme heat mode. Hold on. We might have to, like, auto-load. Yeah, Yokoyama was involved since 2005. But for Yakuza 1 and 2 specifically, there was, like, another writer who was the main one. I think I might actually have to load. God damn it, hold on. For Yakuza 1 and 2, I forget his name, but there's like a crime novelist that was famous at the time. He mainly wrote Yakuza 1 and 2. But as far as I know, Yokoyama also had some input. You gotta restart and load back to this section, alright. The thing is, I couldn't even pause, so I just quit the game entirely. Haste Seishu, thank you. Alright, look at this chat. Real heroes play turn-based. Based, Jorino? How did he go from 1 to the crazy story from 2? I have no idea. Don't ask me. It is a bit of a leap in terms of, you know, some themes, but also it is like very soap opera-ish, you know? It's still crazy to me that Yokoyama wrote Yakuza 0. Yokoyama's also the same guy who wrote Yakuza 4. How does that happen? I don't know, but it happens. So, like, given that, I think the director is the one that actually might make all the difference, maybe. The director for Yakuza 0 is actually not somebody that's known. I think his name is Kazuki something. Look at that, extreme heat mode. Locked and loaded, juggles, baby. I need to try the combos. Yeah, Yokoyama... I think Yokoyama was involved in the writing of almost every single game. Except the Kurohyou games and the Judgment games. Kazuki Hosokawa, thank you. Where's Kazuki Hosokawa? We need him back, dude. He should direct Yakuza 9. Who is with me? Kazuki, please, come back. The Yakuza community needs you. Now more than ever. Okay. Good to go. Okay, we need to make some money. Leon, he also directed Yakuza... Wait. Kazuki directed Yakuza 5? Dude, what the hell? What is going on in the dev team? How does that happen? How? The same two who made Yakuza 0 are the same ones who made Yakuza 5. Insane. Nagoshi was an executive director for Yakuza 0, I'm pretty sure. So what that means, basically, at least as far as I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, that means he was not, like, directly involved in, changing the course of what happens in the game. He was more of, like, one of the board people. By the way, is the game a little too loud now? I feel like in combat it gets a bit loud. Yo, Adrian, thank you for the 31 months, buddy. Thank you. Huh? That's not Leon. That's Keith from Pirate Yakuza. I don't know, man. I think you need to get your eyes checked. Huh? Huh? Game audio is fine. Okay. I think the insane release schedule does not help the games at all. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Salman, thank you for the super chat, buddy. This is a DevilLeon stream. Welcome. Okay, we can now buy that sake. It being a prequel series, I imagine helped. If there are recurring characters in 5, they probably didn't know what to do with. The thing, well, 5 definitely did have reoccurring characters, but I think it had way more, like, new characters. And, like, a lot of them, to the point where, like, they didn't do much with all of them, you know? Now, I'm not the kind of person who would tell you, like, I don't know, every single character needs, like, 5 hours of screen time or anything like that. I do think off-screen stuff can work. But yeah, the right balance and all that, and all of that. You know? Yo, Russell. I love Pirate Yakuza, but I do think its flaws are a result of how split up the teams are now. Yeah, I do think now they probably have multiple teams and not just one team. And that might be what causes, like, the dissonance between the games. Like, all the weird decisions for combat, for example, like... Whoa. All the weird decisions for combat, maybe some of the writing, I don't know, but yeah. Leon, which one would you prefer first, Yakuza 9 or Judgment 3? I think I would take Judgment 3 first, because we know Yakuza 9 is gonna happen, so... Judgment 3 is a bit... in a bit of a limbo right now. No, getting heat while taunting hurt my soul, I know. Same. Also, I'm not a fan of a lot of moves only being possible when you're in low HP. But I think the first Gaiden actually had that problem more than the second Gaiden. Again, never forget, what was it called? The finishing holds, or the banding throws. Who made those a, not a low HP actually, an extreme heat mode thing? It's so weird, like why? You know? Why are you floppa? Lucas asks. Why, I don't know what you're asking, Lucas. This has always been me. Guys, who missed the soundtrack? Actually, it's so good I might as well play a second instance of it. You guys are welcome. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Did you gain weight, Leon? You seem different. How could you tell? What the? Did he? Oh yeah, I forgot. There is friendly fire, by the way. Like, you gotta look out for that. As you just saw from the enemies. But when I was giving the mod a try, I did friendly fire to my teammates. Which was silly. Barack Obama asks, are you gonna buy the Switch too? First of all, welcome Barack Obama. Second of all, I am heavily considering it because, you know, there is content to be made, and the online mode is even more content to be made. You could probably play that shit for like multiple sessions and it would still be fun. Nice. Gaming. Online mode is several potential streams. I know. We know for a fact that it's gonna be bare bones, like when it comes to moveset, but it's still a very big step for RGG if you ask me. You know? It's a start. Maybe this is a sign of things to come. I hope it is, at least. An RGG cast where everyone is playing the co-op mode. Hell yeah. Bro's casually singing in the middle of a fight. What do you think this is? A turn-based RPG game? Get the hell out of here. Alright, let's take this. Ooh, hell yeah. I'll give Ichiban that. I'll give Namba the shoes. RGG Online for Switch 2, Copium. Okay, buddy, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself now. Now you just gotta convince the other RGG cast members to buy a Switch too. Yeah, I doubt Gokudoni and Snowiest will. I mean, okay, maybe Snowiest would, I'm not sure. Froob also probably has a good chance of getting one. If I had to guess, I didn't actually ask them, but yeah. Okay, bro, nice spam. Okay, relax, bro, relax. Never thought the RGG cast were that broke. Yeah, I know. You guys probably think the RGG cast crew members are like multi-billionaires, right? Each one with like their own mansion, you know, on the outskirts of some, like, I don't know, like a city or something. Nah, I wish, but, you know. The battery life is what's stopping me from getting it. It wouldn't even survive waiting for the plane to arrive. Wait, is the battery actually that bad? I didn't look into it. You're telling me the RGG cast aren't an economic power. Well, today might be a bad day for disappointing, chat, but yes, we are not an economic power, in fact. Now, I know that information is disappointing, but please don't unsubscribe, chat. You know, people can always change, they can develop for the better, and things can look up again, you know? هلا ماجد. تبي الصراحة مو بوايد يعني مو ايش يقولون حاليا يعني مالي في موضوع السيزون 2 حق تكن 8 لكن يعني في ناس يبالغون لك انا فاهم القصة بس في ناس يبالغون لك. Somebody was asking me about Season 2 of Tekken 8 and, like, basically my thoughts on the whole situation. And I was saying that, like, you know, I get the problem with what's going on. You have, like, full-on freaking death combos. But, you know, I think, as you do with every controversy, people will, like, take things out of proportion. Didn't think Tekken 8 was gonna get brought up here. Dude, where has Tekken 8 not been brought up in? At this point, I've seen it on like the fucking... on Twitter, on Reddit, on YouTube, on my freaking TV, on the news. Everybody's talking about Tekken 8 and how much they hate Season 2. And like, I get it, but holy shit, man. They even started like a petition or like a protest. Sorry, not protest, a boycott. Holy bruh! Stop it! There's like a whole Tekken 8 boycott movement. Yeah, even my toilet is talking about Tekken 8. It's like, bruh, I get it. It sucks, but... God damn. I'm honestly just kind of in the corner enjoying playing as Anna Williams. Like, I don't play Tekken 8 competitively at all. Also, might be a good idea to save, but the thing is, where the fuck do I save? Well, these two saves are very close to each other. I might save here, 28. Let's go. Oh. Oh. What is happening with Tekken? I'm out of the loop. So, the biggest thing is that the devs said they're going to make balancing changes that focus on defense. But what happened is that they focused on offense and the game crashed. So I'm so fucking glad I saved. Holy shit. I just had this gut feeling that I was gonna crash. Holy. Fellas, sometimes they say, you know, go with your instinct, trust your gut. And yeah, we just saw an example of that. Right, what was I saying? So, they said they were going to focus on defensive changes for Tekken 8 Season 2. What happened was the opposite. They focused on offensive changes. Holy shit, talking about Tekken 8 is probably not, like, the best thing to do right now, because it just made my game crash. But, where was I? God damn it. I'm talking so much, I forgot. Yeah, so they did that, and now you have, you know, like the fighting game combos where like you launch somebody into the air and like you do multiple moves before they land down, kind of like the Yakuza juggles. In Tekken 8 at the moment, some characters can do death combos. So if you get launched, you might as well put the controller down and just fucking cry, because that's it, you're dead. That's what's gotten people into a frenzy right now. Also, thank you so Maya for the super chat. What is this about? Okay, hold on. I'm midway through Sky SC. Do I need to grind level up the party members I'm not using for the finale? Okay, so no, don't worry about the grind in the Trails games. The good thing about Trails is that, say for example, you have like multiple under-leveled party members. If you only play as them later, the enemies are gonna give them adequate XP to catch them up. As long as you have somebody or two that can end the fight easily, you know? So don't worry about the grind too much. Like, the pacing is very good in that regard. مجتمع الجيمر صاروا يشتكون أكثر ما يلعبون. والله صح كلامك، مو غلطان. Somebody's spitting straight facts about society right now, saying, bro, gamers complain more than they play games these days. And I'm like, bro, facts, my brother, spit your shit indeed. Truer things have not been spoken. Like, goddamn. And what sucks about that as well is when you try to, like, be fair, not chill, when you try to be fair, you still get called a shill. Or a sellout, or you know, what have you. All the colorful words that I'm sure you guys have seen throughout the years. Yeah, the dodge cancels are great. Yo, monster? Yes. By the way, look at this, guys. Oh, god damn it, I thought it was not close enough. You basically have co-op heat actions. They're sick. Go number. Speaking of complaining, DMC fans are suffering the same fate we did in October of last year. Yeah, I saw that. I have a friend that actually likes the show. Not like love it, but I think for him it was like a 6 out of 10. But then yeah, like, just pretty much everybody didn't like that show. And I saw that meme about I am that light or whatever the fuck Virgil says. And then how everybody also memed that on other game franchises. This is like if Yakuza played Receive You for Ichiban. I saw plenty of that. Yeah, I also heard the director is kind of sus. Like, bro, leave everything, okay? Bro, there was one thing that I saw from the director that kind of made me go, okay. Can you guys guess what it is? It's like the dumbest thing, but also, like, I don't know, it's just so stupid. But when I saw it, it was like, alright, bro. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Hell yeah, go number. He glazed Asmongold. There we go. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, okay, bro. And yeah, he also thinks he's Neil Druckmann, and Neil Druckmann thinks he's Kojima. You know, the cycle never ends. Let's see. Honestly, like, you know, I'm all for that, for the what's it called, the philosophy that's like, oh, separate the art from the artist. Like, I do kind of believe in that, but at the same time, I don't know, seeing the way what was his name? Adi, I think? Something like that? The director of the DMC show? Seeing the way he talks, it's like, this is not a sane guy. But who am I to talk? I didn't even watch the show. Don't really care much for it. Alright, let's save again. Man, thank God for these checkpoints, because if these were not here, imagine crashing in the middle of these and then having to redo all of this. Do Yakuza really sleep in bunk beds like soldiers? I have no idea. Maybe. Does magic damage even help in this mod? I'm not sure. Watch the game crash in a few minutes. Oh, I know. Emulated Dead Souls vibes. Took the words right out of my mouth. Boom, baby. Boom. Ichiban, you don't have the bat anymore. Stop tripping. No, don't go for number. You breaking guards. I think that's a leftover, right? Oh, nice. He actually did it. Yo, Somaya, thank you for the super chat again. Yeah. Oh, man. Looking things up as a Trails fan is always a risk. Ask Stefan here in chat. Stefan or Redgrave. Bro got spoiled on literally everything at this point. And I was in his shoes, like, one day. You just want to look up soundtrack for a Trails game and boom, final boss in the fucking recommended. those guys come from? And this combo is insanely effective. Nice, nice number. Oh, okay. That QT is in the game, by the way, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. This fight does have a full QT in the base game. I was about to start the series and got spoiled apparently on the final fight of the third game, and then my brother proceeded to spoil it for me even more. Amazing. Oh, your brother is the MVP. The thing is, like, being spoiled on the Trails games is much worse, like, than most franchises you can think of. Because the most appealing thing about the Trails series, by far, is, like, the long, overarching story that is, like, all interconnected. Because for that series' story, they actually plan ahead. It's not just like, oh, what do we do for this next game? No, like, they plan ahead. Roughly, at least. But for Yakuza, for example, you know, they finish Yakuza 6 and then they're like, oh, guys, what do we do for Yakuza 7? You know, like, that's why I have a lot of ass pulls that kind of don't make sense sometimes. But with Trails, it's all connected. They foreshadow stuff from, like, the first two games that, you know, end up happening on the 10th game, for example. So, when you go into a franchise like that, and you get spoiled on a character returning on the 10th game, it's like, bro, I could have gone without knowing this. Do you think that GTA 6 will... Do you think GTA 6 will save the community? Well, here's the thing. What is saving the community at this point? You know? How... Like... You get what I'm asking? You know what's gonna save the community? The gaming community? If Yakuza 9 had a good story. That's it. That's it! I think GTA 6 will normalize $100 games. I'm still really curious about that. Like, is it actually gonna happen? Like, we joke about it a lot, but if it actually happens, oh boy. Okay, this cutscene. Oh, I have not forgotten what Infinite Wealth gave us, dude. This cutscene is so fucking good. Easiest 50 out of 10. God damn, bruh. Arakawa, didn't know you had that dog in you. Absolute cinema right here. And the crowd claps. God damn! God damn! Yo, Mehmet, thank you for the 51 months. Sheesh! Thank you! Since now, buddy, since now. Thank you. Yeah, Arakawa did all this without the tiger drop. Get on his level. This whole segment is like, what, 4 minutes tops, maybe? But it did wonders for Arakawa, like, goddamn. This is great storytelling right here. This is what we need more of, if you're trying to, like, add context to previous characters. Show, like, an impactful scene with them. It doesn't have to be, I don't know, like a character beating the shit out of somebody else for no reason, but, you know, just a good cutscene that does something for the character. They will never do much more of this stuff considering how much they don't like criminal characters. For real. The thing is, Pirate Yakuza actually did prove that they still have the ability to make scenes like this. Pirate Yakuza did have a couple of really good scenes with choreography like this. Like, for example, the scene where Majima defends the bar from the pirates, from Keith. That was amazing. I love that scene. But yeah, the more the merrier. The more the merrier. Man, the lighting in this scene is so good. Like the lighting, the shots. Yeah, and then this patriarch was a demon in his own right as well. Even when Bro was getting tortured, he did not relent. Crime bad, wacky good. Oh my god, they're taking the Tekken route. Actually, if you think about it, I can think of at least 3 franchises that are kind of going there now. You have Tekken, like you said. You have Yakuza. You have, kind of hate to say it, but, the Trails games, kind of. And then you have Resident Evil, where they tried to take a gritty route with Resident Evil 8, but it only ended up looking stupid, with Chris pretending to be the villain. It's like, bros, sit down, please. You're not epic, you're stupid. And Roblox. Yeah, thank you. Once again, though, credit where it's due. Something that RGG did improve in is, you know, cutscenes with actual fighting in them. They almost never used to do those. Like, look back on it. But now you do have at least a couple of scenes in each game. Super Mario used to be rad, but now it's Babslop for babies. Same thing about Fortnite. Fortnite, speaking of Fortnite, Yakuza collab news. We don't know. The thing about Fortnite is, apparently stuff can get leaked like way in advance, and it happens like later, like way later. And not the stun animation. Oh, this was from Yakuza 2, I think. Yeah, Roxy. I still like this game even if it can't shine a candle to Yakuza 7 story-wise or in the challenge department. I agree. If story was all I cared about, I would not enjoy Yakuza 4, but, you know, here we are. Yakuza 4 has amazing gameplay. I saw somebody recently saying, the good parts about Yakuza 4's story is like all the aura and the aura farming in the story mode, and like, yeah, I can see it. Like, you know, that infamous cutscene where they walk towards the Millennium Tower, full of aura. How much better does Yakuza 4's Kiryu feel in combat compared to 3 Kiryu? Here's the thing. Yakuza 4 Kiryu actually had a few things taken away from him compared to Yakuza 3 Kiryu. Like, very odd choices. For example, the get-up kick. Like, you know, when you're on the ground and you press square. And he'll do like a sweep kick. That's not available in Yakuza 4. But at the same time, he's way faster in 4. And he feels really good to play compared to 3. I mean, 3 also is pretty good, but, you know. He feels ungodly overpowered in 4. By comparison. Also, hey, Tomizawa. I just noticed you there. By the way, Tomizawa kicked my ass when I was giving the mod a try earlier. He does a lot of damage. Hey Leon, you look more handsome today. Thank you, Dreamcast. Hope you're doing well. Man, I kinda wish you can fast forward cutscenes.
Nanda? 自首でもするつもりか? 捕まるのはお前だ。はあ？おい！あ、それあかねさんの。てめえ、吐き出せ！吐き出せっておい！
Road physics. Lewd.
何の話ですかね?
What'd that throat do, Tomizawa?
タクシー強盗さん。なんだと? Officer, help! I'm being robbed! This hoodlum wanted money, and he pointed a gun right at me. おいおい、まんまとそいつの言うこと真に受けてません?
All right, smart guy. Put your hands in the air and turn around.
わかった。ちょっと待ってくれ。
Get on your knees, right now.
今説明する。俺はハワイに着いたばっかだ。強盗じゃねえって。Yeah, arrest the scumbag. I'm pissing myself over here. くそ、なんで俺が? ざまあ見やがれってんだ。Hold on, officer. Huh? That man is not safe. ボンボヤージの兄ちゃん? Who you should be arresting is the driver. He's the real thief. And if you need proof, I recorded the whole thing.
Fucking got him, dude. Let's go. Okay, I kind of wish you can skip this because you can't. This is a Yakuza 5 moment. But hey, we can watch the nice view. Look at the shadows on that building. Yo, it's Tommy, the protag of Vice City. Is Yongye coming back for Zero? I'm pretty sure he is, actually, yeah. The trailer showing Kiryu's English dub sounds a lot like him. Where's Leon? I'm right here, buddy. Right here, see? Yo, Leon Smith. Would you pay $10 for skip everything you can't normally skip DLC? In a heartbeat. In a fucking heartbeat, yes. Well, I don't know. There's a conversation to be had there. What is the mod about? You see, it switches the combat from turn-based to action. Leon, what do you make of Chitose's character? I do feel like she was left way up. She was left off way too easy despite her lack of action, leading to the deaths of Hanoae and Wong To. If she had said something earlier, you're not wrong, but I feel like that does add tragedy to her character, and there is some weight to that, I would say. Think about it, how many characters in this series caused the death of another character indirectly? And did that make them any worse? You know? In fact, you can argue a lot of deaths in Yakuza 1 are at least in part due to Kiryu's hands. But does that make Kiryu a shit character? Nah. We love Kiryu. We love Kiryu. Yeah, see, somebody said it. Kiryu's at the top of that list. Crash? Hey, hell yeah, dude. The Wombo combo. Ow. My favorite Infinite Wealth line. Would be cool to see a big poll for the ranking of the popularity of Yakuza characters. Somebody in my Discord suggested that we do something like that. Like on the scale of my channel. Which might, you know, they might be cooking. What do you guys think? But the thing is, I don't know if I should share it, I don't know if I would make a video about that, but like, maybe sharing it on Discord or Twitter. Or something. Or even like YouTube community polls, actually. Yeah. Because a lot of people vote on those. Surprisingly. Couldn't take the Bryce boss seriously with all the Polycana goons screaming ow. Fair enough. But you know, despite everything, I still think Bryce is peak final boss. I actually love that fight so much, and just like Bryce in general. He's the perfect mix of goofy and like prime boss. Yeah, maybe I should consider putting the poll in the New York Times Square. Might be the best option. Bryce's peak except the theme. Okay, bro, what are you talking about? The theme is like one of the best things about that fight. I love it. It's so good. What was it called? Impersonation, right? God, I love it. And like the vocals as well. Oh my god. So good. What about Ebina? He's okay. I like Bryce way more. The OST is the best part about Ebina's fight, I think. The OST and also like the you know, the action sequences, QTEs, like all that. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, like I'm a sucker for cult stories, so maybe that's why I loved Bryce so much. Banger. Crash. No, no, not the stun, not the stun! How far into the game are you gonna play? As long as we can go today. I'm probably gonna do a complete playthrough, I just don't know if I'm gonna finish it today. Not the laptop! Hey, that's an Alienware, get your filthy hands off of that shit. Swear to God. Any Alienware laptops in chat? Yo, he attacked. Yamai, that was not nice. Resource says, if you love cult stories so much, why don't you marry it? Oh, I would if I could, buddy. I would if I could. Almost got an Alienware as my first gaming PC. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, I heard a lot of mixed things about Alienware stuff. I also didn't get anything Alienware related eventually. Maybe that was for the best as well. Not the stun! Yo, that's not the crowbar, Yamai. Put it down. Bro is doing the crowbar animation with it. Like it's nothing. Nice, bro thinks he's Kiryu from the hit game Yakuza 0. Okay, so far I didn't get any reversal to work. I've had an alien... What? Oh no. Oh no. No! Yamai, please! Please, let's stock this out. Oh no. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell did I just see? Okay, maybe I should heal. I don't want to risk it. Bro, I'm getting ragdolled like a fucking toy here. Okay, no grab, nice. Oof, that damage. I'm glad I bought so many of these sandwiches. Get up, you bitch. Get up! Actually, don't get up, that's good for me. Oh. Nice. What? Reversals in this mod are done by blocking instead of dodging. So do you just like block at the right time? I'll try that then. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, thank you. From 1 to 10, how stable is this mod? I need to replay on hard for the achievement and would like to try it out. So here's the thing. This mod does not work on New Game Plus. It has to be on a fresh game. So because of that, if you want to try this mod out, I would recommend that you keep it separate from your main saves. You don't want to screw that up. The mod does crash sometimes, like, I think I crashed maybe once per chapter. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Like, you want to turn on autosave, you want to save often, but you don't want to, like, permanently keep the mod on. What are your thoughts on the OST of Like a Pirate? I felt it was a bit forgettable with the exception of a few tracks compared to the other entries in the series. To be honest with you, that's most of the soundtrack for Yakuza for me. A lot of the OST is forgettable from... Well, maybe not forgettable, but like, I'm not gonna listen to it. But then there's a couple of tracks, or a few tracks, that really stick out to me, and I listen to them from time to time. Like, for example, with the first Gaiden, for me it's Bring It On, you know, the Yakuza street encounter theme. And, what was it called? Suruno's theme. And Fading Away. Those are the top 3 that I listen to. Now, I'm not saying the other tracks are bad, but like, compared to these 3, I don't really listen to them that much. But, you know, you have like an honorable mention to the Nishitani theme. It's really good. I enjoy it as well. But like, by no means, I'm not gonna have like a whole playlist of a Yakuza game. Oh! Actually, I forgot, even if you missed that, nothing happens. But yeah, I'm not gonna have like a whole playlist of, like the whole soundtrack of any game to listen to. I'll just handpick the ones that I enjoy, so... I'm honestly kind of surprised, because the Pirate Yakuza OST in general, I think is pretty decent. Like the Mad Dog theme, for example, I love it. The, what was it called? Gold Devourer, amazing. Freeze. Hold up. I think the Coliseum theme is also pretty good. Or the ship battle theme, I think that was more accurate. Welcome. Guys, it's the Dummy Dunny guy. It's him. Oh my god. We're gonna go sing Bakamitai now. I love the boss themes as well. Yeah? Oh yeah, the... what's it called? The generic boss theme in Pirate Yakuza? I thought that was good. Like, I really enjoy the chanting. And they have a lot of that in Pirate Yakuza. Pretty good stuff.
You gonna try?
What is this? Yakuza 0 got the best OST. I love the 0 OST as well, it's really good. The thing is, you know what I think happens with fan bases and communities? Burnout. You might, like, not feel it, but when 0 came out, I promise you, I heard the same tale. The same tale! Like, oh, is it just me, or is the Yakuza 0 OST a bit too dubsteppy for me? You know, that kind of thing. Stuff like the remix for Buddy, you know. I heard similar things about it, but I think time really heals a lot. Because now I'm seeing a lot of love for Infinite Wealth as well. Like, when this game first came out, it was kind of a 50-50 or 60-50, you know? Especially story-wise. Gameplay-wise, I don't think anybody would argue with you, but... Unless, like, you just flat-out don't enjoy turn-based, maybe that's, like, another story, but... Yeah. But I promise you, this happens with, like... pretty much every series, every game, like every community. I think at the core, really, it's just burnout. What are you having for lunch today? Is it cement? Yes, how did you know? Yo, Galaxy, this is like a Brawler 8. It changes the combat from turn-based to action. Facts. People want to feel like when they first discover the franchise. Yeah, for the most part. Now, don't get me wrong, like, a game like Pirate Yakuza has a lot of flaws. 100%. I will be the first one to tell you that, even. A lot of flaws. But, how do I say? From what I've seen, like, sometimes the criticism really comes off as, oh, this game is not, for example, Yakuza 0. Therefore, it's bad. You know what I mean? What would you fix about Infinite Wealth? I think mostly it's just like story stuff. Holy sh... Did he just damage his teammates as well? Did I get curious inputs? Basically, yeah, stuff. Also, what do you think the story Project Century is going to be about? I don't know, but, you know, it's going to be interesting because a new IP will always, like, kind of leave fans in anticipation. You don't know what to expect, and that's one of the best parts about it. This ain't a show, dipshit. I know. Shut the fuck up, please. Sheesh. Thugs nowadays. Yo, Kira, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, I just remembered, in terms of gameplay, 2 things I might change with this game. One of them is fucking Dunduk Island. It's enjoyable, but man, make it skippable. Like, the fact they have to spend 20 minutes real time is rough. It's rough. On the first playthrough, it's whatever. But even then, I saw people that didn't enjoy it on the first playthrough, so... Imagine a second playthrough where you're still forced to spend 20 minutes real time there. Damn! Okay. What is this mod? You can find the link in the description. You can check it out. Like a Brawler 8 dev here. Hope you enjoy the mod. Hello, Mugen. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, all of you, for all your work on this. Great stuff. Great stuff. Right, where was I? Oh yeah, Dunduk Island. So if I were to change something gameplay-wise, it would be Dunduk Island. Make that skippable. And, I think the only other thing that I can think of is, like, quality of life stuff. Which I don't have anything in my head at the moment, but, you know, just anything that makes the game more convenient and not a pain. Also, yeah, ideally New Game Plus, that would be in the base game, but, you know. I just find it so weird how, like, Dundoku is a thing you spend so much time on, and then if you do New Game Plus, all of it resets. It's like, bruh. What the fuck, you know? Oh boy. Oh, this is something else. Unlocking all the fucking spots and, like, the taxi shortcuts. Like, I get it. They want you to explore. But it would be nice to, I don't know, maybe have the option to turn this off, or like strictly only the first playthrough does this, you know? Something like that, I don't know. Yo, Ruby, thank you for the 9 months, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Infinite Wealth Director's Cut with 3 more dynamic intros for Yamai. And more Eita saying, Bon voyage. I'm sold. How does Kiryu work like this? I'm pretty sure the style switching is still the same, but we'll see that when we actually play as Kiryu in his part in Chapter 8. Yo, Mehmet Salman, thank you for the 27 months, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. The dev says the style switching is the same. I really hope they listen to the younger team members and QA with regards to the quality of life in the future games. Wait, hold up. Did you read something about that? Like, what I want to know is, like, is the dissonance in quality of life because of the younger dev team members, or is it the old guard? You would think it's the, like, the, you know, the young blood. Oh, whoops. If I remember right, the taxi shortcuts were mentioned by the younger team. Ooh, okay. Let them cook. Okay. All I know about the feedback stuff is that in one interview, Nagoshi said that you know, they do try to listen to feedback, but they don't want to listen too much to feedback. Because at the end of the day, he wants to make a game from his own, like, you know, mind. And the way he explained it is that way, at least, if the game turned out to be bad, he can blame himself for it. Talking about the team members post Nagoshi here. I see. Wait, the Baldur's Gate 3's dev team rewrote to the game because of fan demand. Is that true? Hmm. What is the mod supposed to be? Action combat. Action combat. No more turn-based. Or, well, if you still want turn-based, you can actually enable that. But, you know, it's up to you. You can also make it so that Ichiban is turn-based in Kiryu's action combat, and vice versa. So Nagoshi blamed himself for Dead Souls? Hey now. I'll have you know Dead Souls was a commercial success in Japan. I think, at least. But yeah, it didn't do so hot outside of Japan. I see, Leon. Oh yeah, I wonder how the pound mates work in this. L1. I'm fucking broke, but I can't do it. $200? That's a scam. Nice, Tomizawa. Man, that move is so good for action combat. Like the stun. Like a Brawler 7 update will be a bit from now because Jarina and I are working on other mods right now, but it will be much better. Nice. Are you guys actually able to backport the Dragon's Resurgence stuff from this game to 7? That's what I'm wondering. I assume that's gonna be part of it. Love how the companions are actually fighting with you, unlike in 7. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, gotcha. Leon, I'm going to Bahrain next month. Yo! Alright, I'm gonna have my driver personally pick you up, take you for a tour. We'll go over the best attractions. I'm just kidding. I wish I can afford all that. Yo, Cena, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. So does Ichi have different movesets to match how he had in turn-based, or is it just one? Yeah, you can change jobs, which will change your moveset, but we haven't gotten there yet. Why is there a flop on the stream? Where's my streamer? What are you... Okay, what am I? Can floppas not be streamers now? It's 2025, get on with the times, bro. Come on. No, oh, no, bro! How? The game is cheating. Oh, X heat mode is reflected by your job choice. Okay. Cool, cool. What about heat actions? Do they say the same? Hey Leon, what's a proper Bahrain food that you really like or it's popular in your country? Oh, we have a good bunch. The thing is though, I don't eat traditional food a lot. So I'm a bad example and a bad person to ask about this, but a lot of the dishes that people eat here are like rice dishes. So you have Mechbous, you have Ghuzi, you have biryani. But like, you know, some of these are arguably not even Bahraini, like biryani, for example. I think that's usually considered Indian, but you know, we have our own spin on these dishes. Yeah, tikka is another thing. Usually when people think about tikka, they think chicken tikka, but the more popular tikka here is actually beef tikka. And it's so good, bruh. It's so good. Want to go to the jump, actually. I think we have more, like, what do you call it? We have more famous desserts compared to, like, actual dishes. Oh yeah, we do have something called Farid, which is, how do I say? How do I even describe that? It's like, pieces of flatbread drenched in, what you call it? Seasoning or like stew, actually. Stew, I think is more accurate. And you also have beef with it and veggies. It's like a beef stew, but with bread. If I had to put it very simply. But yeah, when it comes to desserts, we have kanafa. Yeah, kanafa is the most common thing, most likely. And we have, oh god, what was it called? We have Ali as well. It's like, it's close to pudding, kind of. And we have something, yeah, called halwa, which is, how do I explain it? That naming is funny, by the way, because halwa literally just means sweet in Arabic. So this is a specific dessert called sweet, if we had to translate it literally, but yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that you actually had to go to a spot to stop here. Wait, maybe not. Oh. Yo, Dark Master, hope you're doing well. Actually, can't we just quit this? Maybe not. Yo, Yee, welcome. The mod is, it changes the combat from turn-based to action. So what do you say when your halwa is too sweet? This halwa is too halwa? That's what it sounds like, yeah. Hey, oh, I just realized, Eminem, how you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, did you guys see that Jack Black apparently likes Yakuza? Didn't know bro was cool like that. Maybe we should have him over in an RGG cast episode. I feel like Jack Black doing that was just him trying to be hip. Maybe, you never know. Actually, maybe I should have done this. I did not watch the Minecraft movie, you know. But I do know Chicken Jockey. Am I cool now? No? Okay. I'll just shut up. Yo, go Kiryu. I wanted to watch it, but then I found it online for free. Oh wow, what a coincidence. How does that happen? But hey, I'm happy for you. Gonna cast Jack Black as Adachi. I'll take any casting as long as he's in a main role. Heck, give me Jack Black for Kiryu. Ooh, we're going to the Barracudas then, people. Hell yeah. It's gonna be epic. I hope we have enough heals for this. I mean, we do have a bunch. I time he met head of the Barracuda. Name's Dwight. Dude, fucking bikes. God damn it, bikes! I hate bikes now. Ooh. Nice. Do you watch anime, Leon? Not really. Or at least, you know, nowhere near as frequently as an average person who likes to watch anime. What was even the last one that I watched? I don't know. Maybe Death Note? Can you not run away mid-combat like the other Dragon Engine games? Good question, actually. Oh, wait, you can't in this mod. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Can you juggle in LJ with this mod? Like in LJ? Yes. Yes, you can. So this mod has a trailer, I'm pretty sure, and they do showcase that in there. So far, one consistent way is for, if we're in extreme heat mode, the bat will juggle or launch an enemy. Revive.
Thank you.
I'm gonna just raw dog it. Is the hero style good? Yeah, it works.
It's not a show, shithead.
Not a show, shithead. Wonder how these boss encounters are gonna be like.
What you looking at?
Also, I just realized we're gonna be fighting Roman.
What you looking at?
Your mama.
You looking at? You'll regret this.
Your mama's so old, she could be the Orbitarian. Got him. Yes, it is. Actually.
Get your ass.
I still think Roman could have actually been a solid party member. Anybody else? Until, you know, they decided to just fucking kill him. Now, don't get me wrong, that scene was pretty gnarly, and I like that too, but, yeah. Ow! Stop it! Ichiban! Bruh, I was dodging, what the hell? Wasn't Roman really corrupt? Well, to be fair, how many corrupt people do you meet throughout the franchise that are really cool? Roman is no different from those characters, if you ask me. He is not, like, the worst on that spectrum by a long shot. Fucking Nishtani is an absolute asshole, and people love him, so, you know. Are party members okay, or are they too passive? No, they actually do actively engage. Tanimura was kind of corrupt too, wasn't he? Yes, see? Somebody was paying attention during class. Thank you, Nolki. Tanimura basically sort of exploited foreign women that were doing sex work just to get some money. Now, the excuse for that is that he was using that money to help orphans and kids in Little Asia, but still, like... a good like that does not just undo a bad, you know? Oh yeah, Mine bulldozed an orphanage, fucking slapped the shit out of a kid just because it gave him like a power trip, and yeah, people love Mine. And I'm not saying they're wrong for that, by the way, but like, you know, Roman is definitely not as bad as a lot of the beloved characters. Could have been an easy party member. Easy. Easy. Tanimura slander. Mods, make that man watch the 5-minute walking introduction again. Say less. Shinada's broke, but people love him. Yeah, see? See? Roman just wanted to buy stuff for his kid. Yeah, see guys? He's not that bad. He just wanted to buy Minecraft and Fortnite V-Bucks for his kid. Can't you sympathize with that? Monsters. Oh shit, I should have saved actually. I think Tanimura just willfully ignored the shops that hired illegals / underage girls in exchange for bribes. Yes. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's basically the idea that I had as well. So, you know, like, he knew about all that, but, bro was getting the big bucks. You know, now that you mentioned that about Tanimura, I don't know. Do you think they could have... Oh, hey, look who it is. Man who fell down a fucking skyscraper and lived. I wonder if they could have done something with Tanimura's story that had something to do with that in particular. It's not a show, shithead. Is it a show, guys? Yes or no? And be honest. Nice. Oh, wait, what? What? Wasn't the marker here? Why did I go here? Am I tripping balls now? I sensed some hatred in that man who fell from a skyscraper and lived. Hey. I don't think you're gonna meet a bigger Richardson fan than me. I actually really adore the dude. But at the same time, it's like, bro, what the fuck? You know? Do you think we'll ever see Kiryu again in person, especially in his condition after Pirate Yakuza? 100%. They're gonna have an angry mob if they don't do that. Holy shit, you know what this reminds me of? The Trails games in Green. He prints money. Kiryu prints money, so you know. But I hope at least, like if they do bring him back, he's kind of relegated to being a background character, or even like a combat trainer or something. Oh, now we have to go there. I'm 101% confident Kiryu will get at least one more game. If you mean new game, then that's worth debating about, but in general, he definitely is gonna get another game, a Kiwami game. So yeah, there's that. Oh, did the same audio of the woman play like 2 or 3 times? What the hell was that? This ain't a show, dipshit. What you looking at? They're building up to something, I feel it, with the Pirate Yakuza post-credit scene. Perhaps they are. Perhaps they are. Speaking of impact and story, have you guys seen the Gokudoni video about the retcon problem? I'm so glad somebody made a video about that. I'm actually thinking of making a video about it too. Not so much with the retcons, but just like the character revivals. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. People can survive headshots. People can survive like fucking 20 gunshots and stab wounds, but like, if you do it a couple times, it's okay, I think. But if you keep doing it like 50 times, you know. Yeah, like the one thing I'm wondering about now is what if Lee fucking lived? Like, what if they just retcon that, like retcon that? I think a lot of people are gonna take it very, very like roughly, and I don't blame them, by the way. But man, I'm kind of glad I stopped taking a lot of the stories seriously a while ago. Because, holy crap, bruh. Here's the thing, Yokoyama can write absolute bangers, he really can. Like, Yakuza 0 is the biggest example, and depending on who you ask, Yakuza 5 is in there. Not so much, but Yakuza 4 as well. He wrote pretty much all the games. So he can definitely write good stuff, but I think maybe it's like the matter of who's directing the game at this point, you know? Ooh. I feel like reviving Billiken is whatever. Yeah. Honestly, it does kind of make me roll my eyes, but Billiken was shot like, what, once in the back? You can easily stomach that. But then you have fucking Richardson, who fell down, again, a skyscraper. And he's like, hey, bitches, I'm back. Anyway, I also have a bar in Hawaii now, because, yeah. Yeah, suspension of disbelief is already like a major thing with Yakuza, even back then, but it's definitely getting out of hand. Makes me question which director was cut in Zero for this DC to be a thing. I don't know. Also, oh yeah, I just remembered something. What are the chances that, like, all the extra content in the DC edition of Yakuza 0 is because, like, Nintendo, you know, as part of, like, the exclusivity deal, they were like, hey, we want you to bring something new. So the best they... I mean, I don't know. Is it plausible? Because what RGG is doing with Yakuza 0 is like a lot of effort for them. Like 26 minutes of cutscenes and also online. That's insane. I would guess it's Hosokawa, Roxy. Because Hosokawa was the actual director of Zero. Nagoshi was the executive director for Yakuza 0. But we'll see. How did you know it's 26 minutes? They've been saying that in like interviews and stuff like that. We need to be level 13 apparently. Or level 10. Okay.
Thank you.
Wanted to play old Yakuza of the PS2. Oh, trust me, you can find so many videos on how to do that. It's never been easier. Now, you know, me streaming this, I can't just talk about that, you know? But yeah, you can easily find, like, what you're looking for. Just look it up on YouTube. Yo, Warlock.
What you looking at?
I kinda don't want people to start going, well, Yakuza was never about the story, you're overreacting. How do I say this? Yakuza has characters that leave an impression. Right? Kiryu, you know, Majima, all these good characters. The stories are a hit or miss. Like, you have a lot of stupid shit that happens, but you also have a lot of good shit that happens. One game may not resonate with somebody, but for another person, it's gonna be like the holy grail, like, holy shit, where has this game been all my life? And that includes even a game like Yakuza 4, mind you. Now, I know what you're thinking. No way, Yakuza 4 is absolute dog poo-poo. Nobody would think that. But I've seen people. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Like, yeah, how do I say? Yakuza was definitely more centered around, like, crime drama earlier in the franchise. But as far as the quality of writing goes, I feel like that didn't change much. Like, Yakuza games are like a series of 6 to 8 out of 10s, I would say, with an occasional 9 to 10 out of 10 games. Like Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god. I do not wish for anybody to see me glazing Yakuza when I was a kid. Holy shit. Like, just thinking back on that, I cringe at myself so fucking hard. I used to show people the plot of Yakuza 4. Right? Like, classmates and friends of my classmates. I'm like, yo, dude, this is fucking cinema. Look at this. This is absolute peak. No other game comes close to this. Look at all this story, all, like, these cutscenes, the combat. Meanwhile, I can literally see these people next to me. They're looking at me like I'm fucking... like I'm in a mental hospital. It's... Man. I do not want to go through that again. So moral of the story, like, yeah, Yakuza games have absolute 10 out of 10s. Again, Yakuza 0. But also, you know, be realistic about the story. God, actually in hindsight, also fucking banger alert, Yakuza has so much suspension of disbelief, it's insane, it's unbelievable. Because like, you go from an insanely hardcore cutscene to a fight with like all these colorful auras, and suddenly you're mashing this guy's head in with a hammer, but he gets up. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, you're not gonna question that because you're a Yakuza fan, and like, you subconsciously are used to that, like you don't question it. But when you show that to somebody else, they're like, what the fuck, why is he still alive, you know? I think we're just so used to Yakuza, the older games, that we don't question that anymore. But it is a weird thing. Like, why the fuck, when I shoot some guy, he doesn't die? You know? It is weird. Yakuza 1 move. Hell yeah. Nice. The effects are really good, and the soundtrack of the mod, not the soundtrack of the mod, the sound effects that the mod is using and like all the visual effects, really good stuff. Yeah, I see all this cinematic shit, and then that's how the fight ends? Like, bruh. Guys, look, Roman is a bro. Hello, Min. Welcome. See, he's learning to like us. Man, this whole segment is amazing. Also, hold on, I'll drink water and I'll be back. Watch out for my friend Roman here, okay? I'll be right back.
ここがコピー製品の工場か。もぬけの殻だな。24時間稼働じゃなかったのか。おかしいな。
Oh, Roman! Hey, who you got there with you?
Oh, just a side job. Really, nothing big. Anyway, what's going on? Why'd you shut everything down?
Yeah, didn't want to stain the merchandise.
Stain it? How? Exactly.
Loma! You really thought you could bring in outsiders? To the core of our operation, pendejo?
Yo! What the hell, guys? I told you to watch out for Roman. What is this?
I think it's your no
Damn.
tourist.
Can't leave anything up to chat nowadays. Also, due to unforeseen circumstances, those circumstances being my cat calling out for me, I'm gonna cancel the stream and go back and pet the cat, okay? Hope you understand. Thank you for joining. God damn, Barracuda's such a banger, dude. Okay. Go, Tomizawa, hell yeah. Yeah, this mod is on Nexus. The link is in the description. You can check it out. God damn, Kiryu. Bro, went in. The slow-mo. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Wait, you're a cat now? Always has been. Bruh. Does the combat move well? Well, you know, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Like, it's really, really good. If you have, like, that action combat itch, I think you'll like it. Ichiban does have a dropkick, yeah. I'll show it off if I remember. Oh yeah, Kiryu has nothing. Kiryu, bro, put some clothes on. Sheesh. We're streaming here. Actually,
What? Run on home to mama.
where's the hero bat? That is extreme heat mode. Hold on. There we go. Nice, the combo. Good job, Tomizawa. If you hold circle, you can do Shinada's grab on Ichiban. Okay. I'll give that a try. Who drop kicks better, Kaito or Prime Kiryu? Nobody drop kicks better than Yakuza 6 Kiryu. Nobody. There's no competition. Okay, Kiryu prompts. Okay, Kiryu, stop it, please. Thank you. One big question, are you gonna buy the Switch 2 for Yakuza 0's new content? You know, I still don't know the answer to that. I was just talking to chat about that like 20 minutes-ish ago. I don't know. I don't want to, but I kinda have to. How much does Switch 2 in Bahrain? I don't know. I don't know if, like, local shops are gonna even talk about it for a while. Like, maybe close to launch. But I'm gonna assume it's gonna be at least $50 more than the launch price. Because usually that's how it is here. For import, pricing and shit. Is this mod made by the same guy that made Like a Brawler? Yes, Jurino and Mugen here also worked on it. There's a lot of people that contributed to the thing, but yeah, Jurino's the face person for the mod. Oh, I unlocked charge attacks, I just realized. Nice. I should give that a try. Doesn't Sega give out codes for console games? I mean... Yes, but I don't know if I'm gonna get lucky with that. You wanna hear, like, a very stupid story? A tragic story, if you will. I was contacted by Sega for, what was it? Wait, who should I give the shoes to? think for Pirate Yakuza, okay? I saw the email like a month later, or even more, and it was too late to accept that offer at that point. So, you know, I wasn't crying on the inside or anything like that. Are you excited for Silent Hill F? I am, actually. It looks really cool. Ooh, sick. Shotgun gameplay? Okay. I don't know. Is that my damage? I guess it is, yeah. Is it infinite? No way. What is bro doing? Did Pirate Yakuza's combat surpass Lost Judgment in your opinion? No. Nah. It's not even close. But, like, here's the thing. Pirate Yakuza's combat is much simpler. But somehow it's still, like, really fun, right? But also, it doesn't have as many styles as Lost Judgment, that's one thing. And the amount of moves, like, it's not even comparable. You have way more in Lost Judgment. But, you know, again, credit where it's due. They introduced stuff like jumping, which is new. Like, the combat felt fresh, in my opinion, at least. And I can appreciate that. But I think Lost Judgment is still, like, at the top in terms of combat. You know what's... Oh, God, dude. You know, going back to the cycle of, like, communities just, like, saying bullshit over and over, right? Believe it or not, guys, once upon a time, not long after Lost Judgment came out, I had people saying, oh, Lost Judgment is not the peak of the combat. It's like, bro, okay, sit down, little bro, sit down, okay? What's next? Like, you gonna tell me, like, I don't know, Dead Souls has a peak story? No, fuck off, bro. You know? Be serious for once in your life. Do you think there's a chance they'll delist Yakuza 0 when Director's Cut drops? Maybe. You never know. You never know. Jumping. You could already do that in Mario Bros. From 1982. True. Damn, Pirate Yakuza really was late to the party, huh? Oh yeah, there's the double finisher. 1, 2... Yo! Okay, Tomizawa, I see you. Thank you. That was a nice combo. Okay. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, god damn it. Guys, I'm playing Blakuza. Can you believe it? Blakuza. They block. Why do they block? I think every single Yakuza game should remove blocking and dodging. Only from enemies, of course. I should still have them. And, give me like 1,000,000 healing items, and we're good. I don't even know if it's worth, like, going for these, but... Oh, safety brooch. That was not worth it. I'm liking the new look, Leon. Thank you. I've been getting that a lot today. Thank you. Dragon and Dojima freelancer jobs can equip any weapon, literally any weapon in the game. Ooh, okay, okay. Alright. So I assume weapons are just mainly used to like boost your stats in this mod. Do we know when the next summit is gonna be? No. But the Barracuda got laser defenses and still lost. Yeah, they just suck like that. Each weapon has its own moveset. Oh, okay. Not hero, okay. So, does it work like where if you switch to, say for example, I don't know, like the Desperado weapon, do you just get the moveset for that job? I assume that's just how it is. All right. Hey bitches, it's me. Hello! Okay, there we go. What the hell, bruh? How did that happen? What? Fucking shotguns, I tell you. It's all their fault. Wait, what's up with the E? Am I missing something? What's up with the E? What am I missing? What's going on? What RGG game do you think has the best combat? Honestly, and this may be a controversial take, Yakuza 4. Okay, okay, put down your pitchforks and torches and all that. I'm kidding. Not really. But, I think overall, it might be between Lost Judgment and Yakuza 4 for me. Wait. I just remembered. I forgot about Yakuza 0. I know what you're thinking. What the fuck? How could you forget about Yakuza 0? Yeah, so, like, Yakuza 0, Lost Judgment, Yakuza 4, I think those are, like, at the top. And I don't know if we're gonna count Infinite Wealth in that discussion, but the combat is really good. Funnily enough, I also think Saijima's 4 combat is different enough from Saijima's 5 combat. But like, what I mean is, his 4 combat is still enjoyable. In a different way from 5. 5, you know, gives him like the giant-ass HP bar, the counter, the freaking leg throw and all that. Great stuff. But, I think... Like, how do I put it into words? Saijima's combat in 4 still hits different, in a good way. Okay, I got a shotgun again. Is there a mod that makes the Brawler games into turn-based games? Oh shit, Mugen? We got a new job for you in Jirino. Yakuza 1, but it's turn-based. The OG. Fuck yeah, let's go. Was that a weapon for him? No. Yakuza 3, but it's turn-based, and all the enemies block all the fucking time. You're gonna have to use grapple moves to break their guard. And that's the meta. Like, you always end up using those. Also, banger. Let's go.
A warm welcome to our impromptu guests. Now let's get this show on the
Yo,
road.
Salmaya, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Infinite Wealth was my favorite turn-based combat in a game until I played Trails. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the combat in Trails is really good.
And it's not just hot, it's to die for.
Damn, look at Chitose go. Oh, sorry, Cheetos. Holy! God damn! Okay.
Up next, a special treat just for you. Our prized autumn-winter line.
I misspelled Cat Jam. Ban me. Mods, you know what to do. Oh! Bro. He almost went to another continent with that fucking flying distance.
And now the grand finale. Put your hands together for our top model extraordinaire.
Uh-oh. Man, this whole segment is so peak. Like the whole mall.
Showtime's over, boys and girls. Say your prayers.
Maybe I should have bought more heals, actually. Damn, look at dude, Cheetos is fucking going in. It's not even funny. Meanwhile, Tomizawa... What was bro doing with the body slam? Meanwhile, Tomizawa is taking a backseat. Lore accurate Tomizawa, actually. Oh! Unless? Hell yeah, my boy. I keep forgetting to do, like, the mortal reversal correctly. Body slam. Oh, shit. I'm actually kind of worried about my heals. I might hack the cheese. Oh! No! No! Oh, god damn it. Almost got a juggle. Yeah, Cheetos. Hell yeah. Got him. The level ups.
これが俺また強くなっちまった。
また成長しちゃった。
Let's go!
さっさと始めようぜ。
いや。
Oh, okay, so light attack 2 times, heavy attack 2 times, does a juggle. Dude, stop it with the flames. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay. I forget if there's items to pick up around here. Oh, okay. Is that how dying of cringe looks like? Let me check over here. Yeah, Kiryu was taunting at him. Maybe that's why he died. Does Kiryu have the dragon style from K2 and 6 or from the other games? I don't know, actually. But he does have Rush and Beast. His Dragon of Dojima job gives him the old one, but by default he uses the Yakuza 6 one. Okay. Neat. Wait, what? What? Bro just next frame stood up. Actually, hold on. I wonder how the poison rooms are gonna be like. Hello, fuckos. Oh, god damn it. Nice! Okay. That was epic. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about the heals, but we'll see how that goes. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. But I think we don't lose HP, do we? Okay. It's the copium room! Do you think the games would be just as popular if they didn't switch to turn-based combat? It's hard to say. Because, like, it is a fact that many people were drawn into this franchise because of the turn-based shift. But, you know, the same is true for the other way around, where existing fans, you know, seeing it become turn-based kind of turned them off of the game. But a lot of people, like, gave it a try and they enjoyed it. Not everybody, of course, but, you know. It's hard to say. Oh no. I'm sorry, Ichiban, but I'm gonna have you eat a moldy burger. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the action combat isn't gone, that's the thing as well. It's still going strong. Well, debatable about strong, because Pirate Yakuza took a few steps back, but yeah. It's still going. Moldy burgers are good for you, actually. Oh, really? Damn. Gonna go eat one after this. I wasn't a fan of the turn-based combat until I played Infinite Wealth, and now I enjoy it. Hey, nice. Nice. Yeah, I met a lot of people who, basically said the same thing as you. I like the turn-based combat, but I want to know what made them do the switch. I think it's really just the fact that they've done the same thing a lot. Like, when it comes down to it, the Yakuza, like Yakuza's core combat, that does not change. Like, from Yakuza 1 up until, like, what was it? Yakuza 6? Wait, no. What was the last game before 7? Judgment? Like, the core is the same, really. So yeah, I imagine if you keep developing the same kind of, you know, genre for 20-ish years, then you're gonna want to change things up eventually. I mean, it happened with something like Resident Evil as well. Like, I think it's to a lesser extent though, because with Resident Evil it's still like a horror game. It's just like it became first person with Resident Evil 7. But Resident Evil 7 was like a fresh slate in multiple ways. You have like a completely new protag, and yeah, first person, and it's probably the scariest Resident Evil game in the whole franchise. Let's fucking go, dude. I love this intro so much, and the OST. So good. Do you think we'll ever get Kenzan globally? I don't know, to be honest. Oh no. Oh shit! Nice! That's a good, that's good recycling, if I do say so myself. Nice ragdoll. Oh god damn it. Mendez has the best dynamic intro in the game, in my opinion. Hey, spit your shit, my brother. Hell yeah. Da-da-da. Ow! Holy shit. Dude, let me move. What the hell? Yo! Are you kidding me? Holy shit, bro. What the hell? Bro's on berserk mode. Ooh. Huh. Do they still miss out on XP? Like the party members if they're dead? I assume they do, right? But... Can you not revive them? Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. Cool. Okay. Yeah, because the 7 Brawler update will use this one with a couple of changes. Oh. Nice, Kiryu. Oh shit. Here we go. So you got a block, apparently. Huh. Oh. Yeah, we're bullying Dwight. Do bosses have a juggle limit as well here? Because so far, I think every time I try to do that, he just falls down. Yo, get his ass scared. Oh, wait. I thought he was gonna do the beast grab, but not yet, I guess. Yeah. Seems like there is a limit for bosses. No! Bruh! What? Okay, I am not washed, guys, I promise. We'll do this. Oh, actually, I didn't see. Do they still take the same amount of money for you, Blues? No, listen, I lost on purpose because I wanted to see this again, okay? It's all part of the Keikaku. All part of the plan. Is there charged double finishers? Good question. I assume yes. Hold on. 1, 2... yes. Yes, there is. Bro, Kiryu, please! Don't sabotage my goddamn gameplay. Oh no, god damn it. Yo, okay. Oh. Nice. Holy. Bro, the way like they just readjust in the middle of a juggle is so funny. Oh no. I should probably heal just in case. What was the heat action from? I'm pretty sure it's from games like Yakuza 3, 4. It dates back a while. I wish I can lucid dream to escape from my problems, says I just got into the stream. Man, is that name real though? Welcome. Ouch. Holy. What? No! My couch! Oh. Oh, we're good. Alright. Okay. I swear to God, the Palapa was not there. Oh, it's always been there. Always. From the very beginning. Yo, look at that aura! Damn! Dwight is aura farming in this mod. Like, it's not... Bro, what was that? Holy shit. God damn. Which likeness character would you want to see come back? Wait, what? Hold on, I gotta lock in, guys. Hold on. That move is dangerous. So dangerous, Kiryu just got bodied. You get that? This is serious shit. Ow. Alright, hold on. Welcome back, Chitose. Oh no, oh no. I need to heal. Or 10. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kiryu. Thank you. Appreciate that. You took that hit like a real friend. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the machete range is insane. So that fight was pretty difficult, which I do like. But it's difficult in the same way like a typical Dragon Engine fight is difficult, if that makes sense. Now I know, like, being a mod, it does have limitations and all that, but stuff like, say, hyper armor, for example, the juggle limit, just like stuff happening out of nowhere, if that makes sense. So you do have to distance yourself, but sometimes something unexpected might happen. The Kenzan patch is coming sooner than you think. Sick. Separate from the one... Okay, sick. Does this mod have stat boosts or skill trees? No skill tree. The way it works is that after every certain level, you get a new move. The mod description says what exactly you get, and there's an NPC dedicated to telling you what you get as well. But, if it also answers your question, equipment and stuff like that still matters. Like, you still get the stats boosts and all that, if that's what you meant. Can I ask you a question? How did you keep going when it came to YouTube? Well, to be honest, I don't think I am, like... How do I say? Anywhere close to being, like, an active YouTuber, if you will. Because if you look out there, there's a lot of people that are just way more consistent, you know? Like, they upload, like, I don't know, either every day, every couple days, maybe every week, depending on the kind of videos they make. I think consistency is the most important thing. If you stay consistent, there's a good chance that your content will actually at least do kind of well. And consistency is something that my channel doesn't have, so... Yeah, like, I do think if I was more consistent, I probably would have been doing better now, but, you know. Making content, you also have to ask yourself, am I really in the mood to make content this frequently? Do I really want to do this? Like, you can do stuff against your will, if it means, like, you know, growing your channel and all that, but not everybody can do that. Heck, maybe some people make content of stuff they don't enjoy. Now, I'm sure as I said that, a few images came into your head, but, you know, it happens.
Thank you.
The thing is, as well, like, you can play dirty, in quotes, I say, because you have what people may consider slop content, right? Now, here's a question. What does chat consider slop content? Because what I'm talking about, or what I'm specifically referring to, is, say, for example, you have, like, I don't know, how do I say? You have content that basically is like somebody reading off of an article, or commentary of them just reading, you know, stuff like that. Like they maybe didn't even do much when it comes to the script. They're just reading off of something. Yeah, I guess drama, you can consider that like some kind of slop, right? But the sad thing is, like, that kind of slop, drama, for example, holy shit, drama content, you're gonna make big bank. And it doesn't matter if you portray yourself in a good light or a bad light. Because when it comes to YouTube, at least, you know how they say there's no bad popularity? That's kind of how it is. Like, you are gonna make money, because people will flock to your content. Now, what they think of your content is irrelevant because they're still watching your content, so... that's how it is. Moral of the story, yeah, become a drama YouTuber. And by that, I mean the complete opposite. I mean, honestly, if you have the stomach for it, fucking go for it. But, yeah, you know, a lot of us have enough going on in our lives, and we don't want any more of that. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. But you know, I think even if like you make quote-unquote slop content, if you're not consistent, you're probably not gonna do well, so, you know. Consistency is key at the end of the day. But then again, like how do I say? You do have channels that are quite big, but say they make a video maybe once every few months, maybe even once a year. But like their videos are so good, like they actually put a lot of effort into them, you know what I mean? I think, what was it called? Nexpo, if I'm not mistaken? Or maybe I'm thinking of another channel. You also have, I believe it was the plagiarism guy. What was his name? H-Bomber, I think? He doesn't upload that often, right? But when he makes an upload, it's like huge. So you do have channels like that as well. But I think channels like that, I'm not sure how well they actually do in terms of revenue. In terms of, like, you know, viewers and all that, they're doing very well, but... But yeah, wait, somebody mentioned Froob in chat, and now I gotta look. Did you know what Froob said about your last stream? There you go, Leon. Oh. The snowiest situation is insane. I'm an animation channel and it's hard making constant videos. Yeah, tell me about it, man. I imagine stuff like animation especially is like very difficult as well, because like that's a lot of, you know, handwork. Man, you know, maybe I should take your guys' advice and I'll be in cahoots with the RGG cast members. You know, we start shit with each other, but on the surface everybody thinks we actually hate each other. But like, you know, when you look at the backstage, we're actually like hanging out, we're like playing the Yakuza 0 DC multiplayer mode together. But the world thinks we hate each other. And that's what I call a Yakuza master plan. Leon, when are you gonna retire? I feel like it's time for you to take it easy. Mods, ban his ass. What the fuck do you mean retire? Do I look 80 years old to you? Actually, wait, shit, I forgot. How could I forget? What did Yakuza teach us? If you're above the age of, like, I don't know, 20, you're an old man. Just tell Snowiest you hate Lost Judgment. That's a good start. True. True. Can you only control your party lead with this mod? Yes, but the same modder also has a mod where you can switch the party leader. And it's compatible with this mod, so you can do that. Isn't it the opposite, like you're still young at 50? Well, yes and no. That is true, but also... don't street thugs call Akiyama old man? Not sure about Tanimura, but yeah. So it's like mixed signals. You have both happening. Oh god, not her. Get away from me! It's the freak duo. How old is Akiyama in Yakuza 4? Was it 31? I think it was 31, if I'm not mistaken. Or 32. Something like that. Hello, dolphin friend. If I'm not mistaken, this job is not recommended for you to pick for this mod. There's like a few of them that aren't super fleshed out. Yo, thank you so Maya for the super chat. Leon, you say mods do this, mods do that. I think it's high time you own up to that. I vote Roxy as a mod. I have seen them in every stream. Bro, how do you know that I don't already have mods? They are there, you just don't see them. They're like ninjas. No, 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 no. We have one in every single stream. You guys just don't notice. They're always there. Always. No exceptions. Always. You can literally see Floppa modding right now. Yeah, look at him. There's two Floppas actually. The one on the screen is me, and then there's another one you guys can't see. Okay, we got... Oh god, is this the Dundoko part? Oh boy, we gotta wait 20 minutes. Fuck! Why? Hey, take care, confused. Are curse words bannable in chat? Heck or frick, yeah. Don't you fucking say those. Swear to God. We want chat to be clean, okay? No swear words. Stay clean. Would it kill you guys not to swear? Yeah, that's what I thought, so don't do it. We can always get used to good habits that will ultimately improve Earth. So hold off on the swearing. No swearing. Oh boy. Okay, so I assume you still have to grind, Mugen.
あそこになんかあるぞ。
You know, English is a funny language because as a kid, when I saw people saying don't swear, I was like, wait, what is so bad about swearing? Like, why is me saying I swear to God a bad thing? But then I realized they don't mean that. They mean, don't say fuck, shit. That's swearing, apparently. And then I was like, oh, that's what they mean. And I probably had 20 different moments like that with English. Just wondering, what the fuck? Why does this work the way it does in English? You know?
確かに変な空間だな。
何度来ても迷いそう。行方不明者も出るわけだわ。
呪われてるってのもあながち間違ってないかもな。
Look at all these... Oh, almost missed that. Japanese is wild. One word can have so many meanings. Yeah? One kanji can be used for multiple things. Shit, I guess you are right. I did swear. And I did it again, just now. Bruh. Okay, in my defense, chat influenced me in a bad way, so, like, you know, I have an excuse. Beware of the werewolf people, they're ruthless in this mod. Oh, bro. I think it was the first dungeon in Yokohama. Oh, god. The dude would not stop attacking me, holy shit. Yeah. Ruthless is right. Oh, I just realized I swore again. God damn it. You confused me. I thought this was a snowiest stream. Well, maybe it is. What makes you sure it's not? I'm just using AI voice. I saw this YouTuber called DevilLeon7 and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna use his voice today. And here we are. I stole his account while I was at it too, because fuck that guy. This mod seems way smoother than the Yakuza 7 one. Oh yes it is. 100%. Ban all of chat so they don't influence you to swear. Damn, how did I not think of that? Chat. Nothing personnel. It's not a show, shithead. What makes this mod different? It's... what? Wait, what? Oh. Cool. What makes this mod different, says that guy. Well, you see, this mod is zesty. The base game is not zesty. You're welcome. Oh, I wonder how this guy's like to fight. Oh god, he still takes like no damage. No, oh god damn it. Probably should heal. Nice, go Kiryu. What time is it for Leon? It's 15 minutes away from 12 p.m. here. Okay, even heat actions do 1 damage. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kiryu. Very cool. What, bruh? No. What? Oh. Hey, I'll take it. Bruh, this guy shows up to break the fucking game. Or the mod, rather. I'll take it. I'll take it. I ain't complaining.
Hey, you there! This'll be a good workout.
Oh! Why does bro sound like that? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Let's pretend we didn't see that. Okay. I think the heat action damage or any magic damage attack needs to be rescaled. Fair. Yo, Owen, thank you for that 24 months, buddy. That's 2 years. Thank you. Thank you. Holy sh... Can you grab these guys? Okay, I guess not. Oh no. Okay, well, at least they can't, like, hyper armor interrupt your attacks and, like, spam you with bullshit. That's good. Seems like as long as you're attacking one of them, you're good. Are you avoiding attack upgrades? Why, yes, I am. How did you know? Oh no, Kiryu! Get out of my screen, goddammit. These enemies freaked me out in my first playthrough. Yeah, I can see why. Okay, one down. Sit down, little bro. Wait, what? Did he just crouch? Because, like, there was a weird block. Interesting. How many video ideas do you have up your sleeve? My friend, I think you don't want to know that. You know what's the worst part about being a content creator? At least, well, for me. I literally have a folder where I list all of the ideas that I have. And right now I have maybe like 30 folders of ideas. But working on them is a whole another mess. Because goddamn, so many ideas, so little time. And motivation. This is the same for modders, yeah. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Do you edit yourself, or do you have an editor? I do everything solo. So that's why, one, my content is not consistent, and two, it can take a while for me to bring out certain videos, like highlights, for example.
Aloha.
One thing that's always been kind of interesting to me is like when content creators leave the script writing to somebody else. It's just an idea that I kind of can't wrap my head around, because like you're gonna give yourself extra work if you come across part of the script that you don't agree with or like you want to change, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird to me. Honestly, the same thing with the editing. If there's parts of it that you really would rather do differently, it's like, you know, there's a lot you would change. But I assume maybe creators just don't really care much as long as it's done in a good way. Or as long as it's content to put out. I do have 6 other Leons in my basement, yes. But we don't talk about them. Also, thank you, Shin, for the 31 months. I do have an infinite wealth of ideas, yes, I do. Wanted to make the samurai job based on Izo's moveset. Because they have the same stance. Cool, cool. Can't stop viewing reels. Are you still on Instagram, bro? You know, maybe I should make more shorts in that case. What do you do outside of being a content creator? I eat and sleep. I need Jack Black to be in the next RGG game. Truth. I would take that. Isn't this the Bryce introduction scene? I think it is. Oh shit. That damage. Don't worry, my child. Nice, Kiryu. Is Kanai really a villain, guys? Let's get into it. Now that's my kind of video. Better yet, make one for Kuroiwa, or Mine even. Guys, Mine is just a misunderstood little pumpkin. So, kindly, stop fucking hating on the guy. Fuck you. And never watch my videos again. Or something, I don't know. That's how they make content, right? Here we go. All the insert character name did nothing wrong. Koana, Sadamoto, Kanai. All the good stuff. He has the fucking... not the Higashi moveset. Higashi uses it from somebody else. Koshimizu from Yakuza 6, I think. Jimmy Lowe did nothing wrong. Well, Jimmy Lowe is a little shit. How about that? Victor says, "Hey Leon, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday, buddy. Hope you're doing well." We need a 20-minute analysis of the Katsuya naked push-up scene.
Eat lead!
Eat lead.
Huh? What's wrong?
Goddamn trigger stuck.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Cease this at once. Madam Naylor, you see, forbids the use of fire in human conflicts.
Who the fuck are you?
Now, be good and hand me the gun. Tempting to shoot will only
Fellas,
make things worse for
peak
you.
villain right here.
Get the hell away from me!
What did you just do? Such a pity. Allow me to tend to your wounds.
Get the fuck away! He's a monster! I swear he's a goddamn monster!
Greatest aura farmer in history. Now, why would you say that? And then they show this fucking shot. Hold on, wait for it. It's him.
A miracle! Good gracious, a miracle!
Oh, that shot. So fucking cheesy.
So Madam Nelly has extended her divine protection to you and your humble establishment.
Madam Nelly, mahalo ioi.
Bro, I unironically like Bryce. You know what? Maybe I should make a video on how he's a misunderstood villain. How about it? Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it. People don't understand Bryce, you see. I do. And I'll show it to them. I'll explain every minute detail. And then, it's gonna blow up. And people will be like, holy shit, that guy was right.
Hi.
Get the Silent Hill 2 video essayists on this case. Yeah, let's explain the holy grenade. How does that work? How you see, buddy? He takes a grenade, pulls the, whatchamacallit, and throws it at you, and you fucking die. The end. Now, how is it holy? Because it's that simple and straightforward. You see, we often overlook the simplicity of matters. And so, the grenade is holy. The end. How much of your lifespan would you lose if you only pumped out essay videos? Well, I don't know. Some would think that's a good thing. Like, it depends on who you ask. I don't know. Oh god, it's here. No! No! Get me out of here, please. No! Please. No! Was that the sad substory music? I couldn't actually hear it. Oh boy. Okay, so I forget, but I have to do this initial part, right? Oh, how is this gonna be, actually? Okay, I guess it's the same. You have to do 2 days. Okay. You have to 100% it in one go. Okay. Okay, buddy. Sit down. Yo, Ty Bill, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm just built different like that. No, don't fucking talk to the tree, Ichiban. There we go. Finish it without letting the intrusive thoughts win. Now, what would those intrusive thoughts be? I wonder. Damn, you are right though. They do look like Garten and Bandman characters. Holy shit. As if Infinite Wealth wasn't already peak enough. Now they got Garten and Bandman here. I have a love-hate relationship with Dondoku. I feel ya. I'm going to place this table in the middle of nowhere because yes. Look at all these tutorials. Bruh, stop please. Thank you. Okay, I think that's it, right? We can now just, like, chill until, we get to day 2. Right? Okay, well, how do we kill time, chat? How do we kill time? I know what you're thinking. What the fuck did time do to you? I know. It did nothing, but... sometimes... you gotta be the evil guy. There's a lot... wait. One thing I heard about Dondoku is how ugly the buildings look. Yeah, holy shit. Why is that fish so fast, bro? Alright, I'll catch it. You think you're hot shit? You think you're the Flash? Well, I don't think so. One more, I think. Okay. That was not my best moment. There we go. Mahi Mahi. Come to Papa. 20 minutes non-stop Keith discussion. So chat, what do you think about Keith? Let's see where this goes. 20-minute video about how Keith is misunderstood and is actually the best villain of Pirate Yakuza. Now that would bring in the millions. And I'm talking both views and dollars. I don't remember how Keith looks like anymore. Mods, get their asses. I don't want somebody like that in my chat. Guys, who's better, Keith or Jack the Collector? If we had to pick one. I know it's a tough competition, but... you know. If it came down to it. Would it come down to Keith or Jack the Collector? Yeah, this Ramadan was really quick. It's insane. Keith, no competition for me. Jack the Collector and Keith are the same person with different designs. A wild theory, but maybe you can add that in the 20-minute Keith video. How Pirate Yakuza changed the gaming industry by making your character able to jump. Okay, little bro. I sense a bit of shade in there. And I don't know if I like that. Are you telling me it's not a good game? Because if you are... let's just say you won't like what happens next. Somebody picks Keith because they like his tenacity. Okay. Does Keith have tenacity? Well, according to Bruno, Keith has aura and hype moments. Can't disagree with that. Negative aura, though. Listen, we actually got a Jimmy Lowe video, so I'm not putting a Keith video on the shelf for now. True. I can't argue with that. Come to think of it, I can't remember half of Pirate Yakuza's story. Okay, see, I think that's more of a testament to, society today rather than Pirate Yakuza, because Pirate Yakuza is clearly a 10 out of 10. And if you don't think that, well, you're wrong. In fact, just stop being a Yakuza fan altogether. Because fuck you. Is that the man, the myth, the legend, Jirino in my chat? Welcome. Hope you're doing well, sir. RGG Studio, I beg of you. Please, make stuff like this skippable. Please. Please, God, I beg of you. If we were able to skip this, I'll have you guys know we would be at Bryce's fight right now. And I'm not even capping. Leon, you could make an unskippable Yakuza moments tier list. That's actually a pretty good idea. Very specific, but also very good. I think it would be entertaining. Number 1. Dondoku fucking Island. Okay, I don't know if it would be number 1, but it definitely would be up there, because goddamn. I wasn't there for the second Among Us stream, but that was so fun. Thank you! Yeah, that was fun. Oh god, Judgment's tailing, yeah. I think, you know, over time, Judgment became an example of top-tier story, like 10 out of 10 almost, if not 10 out of 10. But gameplay, you know, it did not... I don't know if I should say it didn't age well, or if it just wasn't that good to begin with. I mean, the combat is fun, right? But, yeah, tailing is, you know... You know, if you were to ask me about the tailing when the game came out, like, you know, at launch, a few months after the game came out, I was one of the people who told you tailing is not that bad. But I think I was thinking from the perspective of a first playthrough only. If you were to go back and replay the game, then yeah, holy shit. I would want to skip those. I just replayed Judgment on the PS4. My god, the combat looks shit to me right now. Yeah. Time will do that. Devil Leon 7, have you played Dave the Diver's DLC? No, I'm still thinking about that. What I'm wondering is, like, is it a story expansion? Like, how does it work exactly? How much time would you be spending on that, if you have an idea? The business minigame in Yakuza 7 was not only unskippable, and was so long it comes back to bite you in the butt, and you have to grind it for hours. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. But you know, the thing that makes that more tolerable compared to Dondoku is that on replays, like you have to go through the tutorial, but that's it. Dondoku, you have to sit there for 20 minutes doing nothing, basically. Okay, there we go. Day 1 finished. Have you seen the co-op mod? I did, actually, well, I didn't... I don't know if I watched any footage for it, but I do know it's a thing. Dave the Diver plus DLC is like $25. A fine investment, if you ask me. I don't know about that. Is it better than the Switch 2 investment? Honestly, didn't think of the tailing. I'm surprised so many people didn't like it. I was in your shoes once upon a time. Because I also didn't think it was that bad. But when you look back on it, like, a lot of your playtime, especially if you're replaying, is only entailing missions. Like, over half an hour, maybe. Oh, by the way, something that I was kind of confused on with the Switch 2, I initially thought they were actually doing a very weird and stupid thing of, like, you not having the full game on the cartridge. But it turns out that's, like, a misconception. Like, the cartridges will still have the full game. It's just, like, they have some really weird fucking wording problems with the game card key, game card, whatever the fuck it's called, you know? Like, why did they even do all... Like, why? All these fancy words. I guess that's what, like, being formal does to you. And it's funny I say that, because a lot of people throughout my life told me I'm a very formal person. Yeah. Sorry, Leon, I sent you 1,000 reels. Don't worry, bro, I'll check them out. Also, yeah, the fucking physical button paywall is crazy. The game key is basically a digital game you can resell, so... Wait, you can resell digital games? I thought it was just like sharing, no? Oh, actually, never mind. I just realized how dumb what I said is. The scariest part is that in 10 years, the servers could be shut down and your card is useless. Yeah, that's how it is with all online services, sadly. Is there anything new about the Switch 2, other than performance and new motion controls? They have their own Discord now. So, you know... Discord. There are digital game cards feature to load digital games from one console to another. And game key cards. Switch to physical cards that are just glorified download codes. Unsure if you can resell. Wait, is that how the physical cards work? I thought, like, the way they said it, so if you put one physical card in one Switch 2, then the game will be there, and you don't need the cartridge to play it again. And you can also put the same cartridge in another Switch 2, and you can also play it in that Switch 2. Am I mistaken? Like, it's so confusing. Yo, Joy Maurice, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, Alpha, you came at the right time, buddy. Man, look at this game's colors, though. And then look at Pirate Yakuza. Also, speaking of Pirate Yakuza, holy shit, dude. I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth a few days ago. And god, the flashbang problem. Why? I was like checking out a building in the overworld, right? So I was constantly like going in and out. And because of that, I was constantly being flashbanged. Like, my eyes fucking hurt 2 minutes in. So what's the mod? So, you see, you stay in Dondoku Island forever, and you never leave. And you're gonna fucking love it. That's the mod. Hope you like the idea. The link is in the description. It's like a Brawler 8. Completely changes the combat to real time. Yo, Samaya, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I would replay Dondoku Island just for Gachapin and Muku. Also, where are the supernatural lore videos about late Dondoku quests? I don't know if I saw those, actually. But, you guys remember, like, 2 months ago, I said I was working on a long-form Yakuza video? Yeah, I still didn't go back to that. Like, I have progress on it. I have a lot of progress on it, on the script. But I just stopped because I was waiting for Pirate Yakuza to come out, and now that it did, I should go back and work on it, but I still haven't. How many times did the mod crash so far? I think it was 3 times, maybe, so far. 79 times. What is that long-form video about? Now, see, that's the part that I can't say, because if I do say it, then the surprise is spoiled, you know? Hello, Soph. Man, I gotta say, this is peak Yakuza gameplay, not gonna lie. What more do you want than to just be in a shithole of an island with mountains of trash and, just like, you know, spend time doing nothing and, you know? Regarding the business minigame in 7, this in late game section becomes the answer to go through the story from gameplay perspective. You know what's the disappointing thing about this for me? I never used Dondoku as a main source of income. And I'm sure, I think you can make money off of it, like good amounts of money. But from what I've seen, it's like a lot of effort compared to other methods, you know what I mean? Like if you just do the dungeons they introduce to you, the ones you go to when you want to level up for the story, I think you get more than enough money from there, if I'm not mistaken. I did get a haircut, yeah, thank you. Wasn't sure if chat would notice, but leave it to you guys to be perceptive. Okay, so the dungeons are good for money, okay. Because I completely forgot. But I do remember that I didn't use Dondoku for money. The money you can make here is decent before you hit mid-game, but it takes too long. Yeah, that's the impression that I got too. When I have the money for a Switch 2, I'll buy a gaming PC to emulate it. Mods, make them a mod. Actually, wait, no. I would never endorse emulators. Mods, ban them, actually. How do you convert Dondoku bucks to actual money? I forgot. Is it like, do you get a prompt at the end of this? You talk to... Oh. Is it one of these two? The dolphin. Okay. We'll see if I get the option. Yo, Abu, thank you. If that's the case, actually, might as well try to catch more. Silver spinner. You go to the Dondoku Bank. Damn, what a name. The modding community has reached a point where we could backport a ton of stuff from DC to OG0 PC, but we can wait. Nice. Speaking of backporting, I watched a video today on the progress of the Legend Gauntlet mod. Holy shit, bro. That mod is so good. Like, it's insanely good. Like, just purely for the, what's it called? I should probably go to sleep as well, by the way. But, purely for, what was it called again? The roguelike mode. Forgot its name. It's so good. Battle for Survival, I think. That was the name. Okay, so at the end of this day, I can go back, right? Maybe? Oh, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Shout out to the tag team tournament in Yakuza 3. Hell yeah. Wait, K. says Discord. Well, I assume that's the mod author? No, I did not join their Discord. I just watched a recommended video. Ichiban did nothing for 2 days and left. Nice story. I know. The very best. We're finally free, guys. Let's go. No more Dondoku. No more. I can finally sleep at night. I don't have to think about that piece of sh... Okay, well... If it was skippable, I would be nicer to the minigame, but you know, it's not, so... Leon, what do you have to say about emulating Dead Souls? I don't know what you're talking about. I played that on original hardware. And if anybody says otherwise, they're lying. 5 years from now, you're gonna be like, you know what? Dondoku was peak. Hell, not just me. The entire community is gonna say that. What do they call that? There's a term for it. Revisionism? History rewriting? Something like that? I don't know. You know what I'm saying. Actually, speaking of that, revisionism, or if that's even a word, but I've kind of seen that happening recently with, you know what? Tekken. Tekken is going through a rough patch right now, like Tekken 8. A lot of questionable balancing choices, to put it shortly, or simply. And it's causing people to go back to older games. Now, one of those games people went back to is Tekken 7. But here's the thing, Tekken 7 arguably sucks even more than 8 balance-wise. And the netcode for Tekken 7 is dog shit. So it's actually insane when you look at what people do to try and shit on something concurrent even more. You know what I mean? Society or something like that, you know? Oh. Nice. I've seen people saying DMC2 is good all of a sudden. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. Hear me out. I'm not saying DMC2 is good. I didn't even finish that game. But what I did see on social media is people saying like there's more to the DMC2 discourse than what you actually see, basically. So for example, like the big thing that I see about DMC2 is that you can just shoot your guns and win. And what I saw somebody saying is that you don't have to spam guns if you don't want to. It's like complaining about heat actions, for example, but you're using them. So if you don't like them, don't use them. That's the impression that I get from that discourse, at least. Now, you know. Yeah. Would you say it's an improvement to like a Brawler 7? Oh yes, night and day. The implementation of like air combos is pretty good. Like, I didn't think it would translate this well, but it works pretty fine. How do I say? I'm sure there's a word for it, but I'm like bad with this stuff. I guess maybe hitboxes and like hit detection. Okay, wait, no, maybe that's not it. Basically, hitting feels good. But having said that, like, you still have, you know, those pesky hyper armor instances, and sometimes enemies get a little too spammy. Mugen actually mentioned this earlier, which is a good example, but the claw enemies, oh man. Yeah, they go in a lot.
What time is it? Our reservation was shop out. Aloha.
I should probably buy some stuff from here. Also, one more thing about the mod. Maybe it's just me, but sometimes you get two-shot. It's kind of insane. Now, I don't know... I don't think I was under-leveled or anything like that, but maybe like maybe that really was the case. But yeah, that happened with Dwight. Also, wait, let me save, actually. Feel like with DMC2, the issue is if you use your sword, you're heavily punished because you can't combo them. I see. I would, like, you know, comment on this more, but again, I just didn't play DMC2. But as far as I understand, with other DMC games, don't they punish you for spamming as well? So, like, you have to... Like, even with swordplay, you can't just go in. Like, you have to be careful. I thought that was the norm. Yo, Leon, when did you become cute? Since you walked into the chat, buddy. How you doing? Whoa, Kiryu! Bro got flung like he's a ragdoll. Guys, I'm starting to think Yakuza 4 actually has a good story. Let him cook. I respect it. Maybe. Oh yeah, if you're still here, Dorino. I don't know if this is intentional, but with bosses... you can barely get like a second or two of like air combos before they fall down. Maybe that's a balance thing, though. Yo, go Kiryu, nice. Okay. Guys, I can't believe Kiryu got knocked out. Is my goat washed? That's not my Kiryu. Also, holy shit, that did a lot of damage, I think. Oh, there he is. Back to the fray. I see, mage. That's a lot of level ups. This actually does look like the real Waikiki. Great job. Hey, nice. Have you been there? Or maybe you live there. Oh god, it's one of these parts. Damn it. Okay, these guys fall down as well. I used to live where Revolve Bar is. It's a little two-story apartment building called YMU. Damn, that's cool. So you'd be over there, kinda. There we go. Aloha. Wait, what? Ow! Oh yeah, something else that I can think of if you're still here, Dorino. Some of the recovery animations are a little too long, but I don't know if those can be changed. So sometimes you'll be doing nothing for quite a bit. Also, was that the UI confirmation sound? How did that play? My dad was a musician who played all around Waikiki in the 70s and 80s. Oh, that's really cool. The shopping center is also very close to the real one in some places. All the places they recreated are very good and recognizable to me as a local. That's awesome. Maybe one day Yokoyama will decide, yo, we want to recreate Bahrain in one of these Yakuza games. And then I'll know how that feels like. Okay. Meet who at the safe house? Who? Who? I could be having blurry vision here, but it reads missed potential. The entirety of Bahrain could probably fit in one game, yes? It would be like half an average Yakuza map. My country is that tiny. Guys, look! Oh shit, yeah. Recommended level 24. Well, I'm level 20. And you know what? I say we raw dog this. And see how it goes. Guys, we're in for peak right now. Holy! 20 out of 10. Oh, whoa! Damn, that was Yagami's counter, wasn't it? Okay, maybe I should heal. Yakuza 3 heat action damage? Hey now, you say that like it's a bad thing. Wait, did I? Oh. That damage, dude. God damn. Is bro sleeping? Get up. Actually, no, stay down. What? Did you see that? Bro. God damn. Oh no, they're all dead. Is there an auto revive if that happens? That's what I'm wondering about. Oh, it's on now. Oh! So that's the mortal reversal, I guess. First time doing it. Wait. Okay. Bro is aura farming. Here we go. Holy damage. Okay, that heal might be a problem. Dude, stop healing. Oh no. Bro. That heal is a problem. Yeah, bro thinks he's Mine. What? That damage. Okay, so once again, clearly you still need to grind. Yeah, this does feel like one of those no upgrade runs. Oh no. I got Yagamid. Oh, when you heal, it's fine, but when he does, it's a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it is. You know, like I was saying earlier, they should remove blocking and dodging from enemies, and only I should be able to do that. And let them also add a million stamina and sparks to my inventory, and we're good to go. You have a 10 out of 10 game right there. Okay, I was hoping that would not work. Holy. Guys, you keep saying Wangto has missed potential, but from what I see here, he has a lot of potential. You see that shit? He's kicking my ass. Look at all that potential, which is clearly in the game. People be capping these days, I tell you. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. Hold on. Okay, I still can't use these. Hey Leon, blink if you need help. Bet. Did he see it? Oh, bro, salty now. Holy, bro, I can't dodge out of that. I got stun locked, literally. Okay. We're almost there. Wonder if it's possible to add multiple health bars. But here's the thing, the health bars in this game, I'm pretty sure they work the same way as they do in 6. You think it's just one health bar, but the bosses do have different health values. It's just a matter of visuals, really. I do wonder if I have like the same level and all my gear in turn-based combat, would we be done by now? Or maybe we would like be forced to turn tail and farm. Holy shit, we did it! Let's go, baby. Just like that. They got less XP, but you know what? Whatever. I saw people saying that maybe Yakuza 9 shouldn't be 4 years later in lore because everyone is getting old. Well, if age actually did anything to the characters in this series, then that would be an argument, but, you know. Oh shit, is it already Christmas? Am I that late? God damn. My bad, guys. But also, goddamn, y'all are loyal to stay this long. Oh. Okay. Can you not revive party members in this mod? If they're all dead, then I think you can't. But if, like, say, one of them falls down, they revive each other. But maybe I am missing something. Christmas, play Yakuza 5 now. No. Actually, what if we do that? Oh, I got you, Jarino. When did you turn into a cat? I don't know what you're talking about, friend. I've always been like this. Maybe you just viewed me differently, you know? Okay, well, the tag moves are nice, that, you know, the fact that they happen. But I'm not sure how I feel about the RNG that they have. Unless there is... No, wait, maybe it's not RNG. Maybe they happen as soon as they can. Bro stopped to thank his teammates. Very important. I have no control over the turn-based AI. They just kind of decide. Okay, I see. If you're really a flop, a hiss like one. Oh, buddy, old pal, I don't know if you want to hear that. If I do that, there's no going back. Chapter 7. Actually, how many chapters are in this game? Is it 15? Or am I tripping? No, wait. I am tripping, right? Is it 13? Oh, 14. Thank you, thank you. Oh boy, I hope this is gonna go well. That did not go well, actually. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Oh shit, I have to... No, wait, we did just save, right, okay. Yeah, I wish I could give an opinion as to, like, why that would happen, but... Ready on. Chapter 7. Trouble. A story of my life. Random crash at the Like a Brawler mod versus random crash on Dead Souls emulator. Man, you know that one stream we did, the crashes were not even because of Dead Souls. It was my fucking CPU. But that was a story that I already told you guys, so you probably already know. Yeah, we had a save point before this, thankfully. Oh, sorry, yeah. The CPU of my PS3, not my PC. I would never use emulators. Don't use emulators, guys. This stream is sponsored and fact-checked by Nintendo. Yeah, that was the Kaoru heat action. Okay, gotta be careful with the heals. Okay, it looks like you can juggle Yamai with extreme heat mode, but when I tried earlier with the normal... without extreme heat mode, it was not possible. I think same thing for Wongto, if I'm not mistaken. Also, thank you, Kiryu, for the intrusion. Very cool. Yep. Yep. Yamai, god damn it. Oh shit, he killed Kiryu? What? Okay. Uh-oh. No! Holy, that damage though. 1,200 in this economy? Relax, bro. Also, I am probably... No, I think I do have some heals still. Ouch. Oh no. Oh, not that goddamn log, dude. Yo, I can still use her heal even when she's dead. That's kind of epic, not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Bro! This guy's damage. Oh, shit. Wait, what if we give her MP from here? Oh, wait, she's dead. We can't. I guess no choice. We gotta use this. Might as well use this, too. Wait, what was that? Hold on. There was, I think, a heat action prompt when I was blocking with the bat. No, that's cheating. You can't do that. If you're mid-air, stay mid-air, buddy, please. Okay. Dude. Sheesh. Okay, this is kind of the last heal. Nice! Let's fucking go. Whew. Man, I feel bad for the party members. They keep missing out on like the full XP. Yamai's so cold, gravity does as he says. True. Look at him. I'm shivering in me timbers. Why did they make so many moves just one-shot enemies? Well, in this mod's case, I think I'm just underleveled, but I don't know. Okay, talk with your party. Yo, Wongto is part of the party now? Sick. Can't wait for him to join us. There's no heat action for blocking, you got the... Okay, I see. Actually, how long are we... The next chapter is Curious Chapter, right? Right. The boys! Welcome back. Okay. Head to Night Square. Oh, this is the whole segment with Yamai's hideout, right? Okay, well, before we do that, we need to buy heals. No, that's a little too expensive.
Thank you.
Yeah, I need a shit ton of healing items. Didn't mean to place that, but Leon, if you remove Chitose from the party, wouldn't that mean she can never die, so you can always use her heals? I mean, I can use her heals in death as well, but I guess, yeah. If I have her away, maybe I can keep giving her MP and keep healing, maybe? Sure, give me that. 3-pack croissant sandwich. Would you guys eat this? I would. Speaking of coffee, I actually wanted to make coffee like 2 hours ago, but I forgot. Guys, do you like your croissant soft or crispy? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Order food, bro. Oh, I will order food after this stream. Crispy, soft, crispy all the way. I like them crisp. Okay, okay, I respect it. Soft and crispy. Okay, you can't have both, buddy. Pick one. Pick one. Do buff items still work in this? I assume not, right? There was a revive animation in Pirate Yakuza. Is there? Oh wait, Rahmat is saying that. Oh yeah, something I'm curious about. Does Pirate Yakuza have a lot of leftover models from, like, I don't know, Gaiden or Infinite Wealth? Or not really? Also...
Aloha.
Funny that you bring that up. There are leftovers from the upcoming games. Whoa. You can find the Century Man's hand in the... Whoa, what? Why the fuck is that in Pirate Yakuza?
Thank you.
Guys, you know what the Yakuza community is missing? A leak channel. I know what you're thinking. Fuck clickbait leak channels, but... they do pretty well, surprisingly, like... Now, most of the leak channels that I see, like, they literally just read, like, 4chan leaks and shit, but... that could be some interesting content. You know? Like, if you actually dig into the files and all that. Be the change you wish to see in the world. And then above that, Leon, I don't think you want to be a leak channel. Or I don't think you want a leak channel. This one file confirms what?
Aloha.
Roast beef sandwich. Hell yeah, baby. Leak channels do super well. Yeah, just clickbait and sound excited. And don't mention that your leak is from 4chan. Or maybe do that, I don't know. But I think either way it would work. Well, to be fair, the Pirate Yakuza leak was from 4chan, so you know. Holy, bro, look at the lighting here. That is sexy. Holy shit. I don't know if Pirate Yakuza looked like this here, did it? God, look at the blue! Blue!
Aloha.
Ooh, hat. Wait, I have two of these?
Thank you.
Oh, those two have it.
Aloha. Thank you.
Can't beat the green of Kiwami 2. True. God damn, that game. I don't think anything can beat it. I fucking love the Kiwami green memes so much. Like, it doesn't even bother me, the green. I just think it's funny. Go, Tomizawa. Dude, this guy is out for blood, goddamn. Okay, assholes. Okay, I see it. Also, it's this guy, the Yamai underling with a unique design. Oh, the door? Okay. The door is having a grand old time back there. Also, let me heal. Yeah, I wonder what Kiwami 3 is gonna be like the filter color. Orange. Mexico filter. Holy. Pink. Imagine that. Green reigns supreme because of Kevin. Facts. Facts. Why do they deal so much damage? Is it because they're underleveled? Probably, yes, I am underleveled. Seeing a show, dipshit.
Aloha.
Ooh. More heals. God, I wish sushi wasn't so expensive here. Why not use those? Might as well. Might keep the rest for Kiryu. Actually, wait. Single use. But I thought I used those in my other playthrough. I guess they do just reset in every playthrough. That's good at least. Not like frickin' Ishin. Okay, let me save. Oh, I was talking about sushi in my country. Yeah, I'm glad they reset. That's good. Dude, please. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Thank you, Namba. Holy, that did a lot of damage, though. Sheesh. But yeah, he is a level 26, so... My fair lady. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking of, we make it to the Kiryu chapter. Does the dungeon for Kiryu get introduced in chapter 8 as well, or is it chapter 9? But I'm thinking, how do you level up with the mod? Same way, you go to the dungeon. Why did you not do New Game Plus? This mod does not support New Game Plus, sadly. It's balanced around fresh New Game. Can you beat Infinite Wealth by being underleveled? Now that's a video idea. Nice. You can play to New Game Plus, but it can self-block on certain fights, and it just may feel overall unbalanced. I see. Yeah, I think I did read the description. There was like just a couple of parts where self-block can happen, right? One of them being the tutorial. So I guess technically you can get past that normally and then apply the mod and then maybe play? Kind of... Those are the no instances, right? I'm actually curious, like I assume you tested this, but... So if you're playing the mod right now, right? And then you uninstall the mod. Will the save have like, you know, technicalities that would be kind of awkward to, you know, stay with? Would you recommend just like starting another playthrough altogether? It won't break any. Okay, that's good. Okay, play the whole RGG Studio catalog as Floppa Leon 8. I'm down. The question is, are you guys down? I'm down. This is me after all. Literally how I look like in real life. Doesn't modify save data other than injecting revelation information. There's like 2 revelations in this mod. I see. Okay, I do like how extreme heat mode is really good for crowd control. How many more Leon variants will be revealed next season? Oh, that's the part where you have to wait and find out. Can't spoil the surprises. But let's say maybe my cousin Bingus might join. And he'll make things very spicy. Oh, you know, I did not think of Bingus as, like, a metaphor or allegory for me being bald, but hey, I think you're cooking there. Oh, shit. Oh, damn! Bro vanished the guy back into oblivion. Leon, let the goon rest. No, I hate gooners. No rest for the goon-ers. Man, I can't believe the meaning that word ended up picking up. Insane. You know, think of a random word, literally any word. Just think of one right now, okay? Keep it in your head. Keep it in your head right now. Now suddenly, in the next 2 years, that word is gonna be used as a synonym for edging. Insane, right? Oh, there we go. I was thinking of the word Leon. Yeah, see, there you go. It could be any word, literally. Okay, just in case. What? Oh. Was that supposed to happen? I was actually looking off screen for a second and then... Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. Let's wait for the teleport. I did not expect for that to happen. Fuck you, ladder. I'll fight you. Okay, let's wait for the teleport. I'll set a timer. Oh, you need to be pretty far. Okay, let's give it a try. Yo, Synovius, how you doing, buddy? You did join at the right time, because, this is not supposed to happen. Can you imagine joining the stream at this frame? Like, not even for the bug, but for this. Just seeing this. Actually, wait. Maybe? Maybe this will save us?
Hi! Very, very happy.
Delivery!
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, well. Go off. Go off, Chitose. I don't think she's gonna beat all of them, though. That's the problem. But... please, teleport me. I don't want to redo all of this. Okay, okay. Come on. Can she do it? Actually, she's still there. I mean, the screen shows that she's still there, but... oh! Hey, handsome! Oh, I have never been happier than right now to see a random goon. But I think we still have one, like one person up there. Holy shit! Alright. Now that's what you call a display of skill. Hope you guys like that. Yo, so Maya, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, aura farming. Guys, who is the one... no, actually, not just one. Name a few characters in the franchise that aura farm. We mentioned one earlier. Bryce. He is definitely an aura farmer. Bro just stands there and looks cool. And it works because he has a lot of followers. Now, what would other examples be? Alright. Koroiwa's entire thing is aura farming. Yeah? Bryce, Keith. Whoa, Keith? Is that not a typo? Are you sure about that? Arai? Okay, yes, Arai definitely is an aura farmer. He just stands there and looks well, I mean, it's debatable, but he tries to look intimidating. Jungi-han, okay. Jungi has aura, but he also has the style to back it up. Iwami and Kiryu in their dynamic intro, standing there doing nothing for an hour. Okay, yeah, true. True, true, true. They wait for the others to kick ass first. In my head, like, an aura farmer, in quotes, is somebody that, like, yeah, they're cool, but they're also kind of, how do I say, like, the meme kind of cool, where a lot of the time they actually do nothing but just stand and try to look cool. Again, Arai is a good example, I think. Bryce is a good example as well. Oh yeah, the birthday fights. I just realized I still had the timer on. You can skip most of the fights here. Nice. I might just do them because I'm underleveled. I could use the levels. Morinaga is the biggest aura. Okay, yeah, I do think he is in that category. Arguably, Aizawa as well. Arguably. You can make a case for him. Kurosawa, maybe. Patsuya is an aura farmer. A lot of the time he's just standing there, looking cool with that suit until he strips and becomes naked. Watase is an aura farmer that is, how do I say? He's... What am I even going on about? I was gonna say he's a valid aura farmer. What the fuck is a valid aura farmer is about, bro? What? What is this lingo, man? We've strayed so far from proper word usage. What I meant to say is, what to say being a quote-unquote valid aura farmer, what I mean by that is, he aura farms, like he stands and does nothing a lot of the time, but he is also pretty cool, like legit, you know? He's a chill guy. What the hell, man? What am I reading in chat right now? So he's Reen. Yeah, see, there's room to be, there's an argument to be had there. Ooh. Oh! Oh, the birthday guy! Well, sorry, buddy. I'm trying this hit mod called like a Brawler 8, and you look like you would give me just enough XP to level up. Don't worry, maybe it's for the best we didn't watch the cutscene, guys. Do you want to feel even more bad for him? That's what I thought. Now we don't actually have to see him being happy. Oh, man. Yeah, in hindsight, like looking back at this little goofy-ass scene with the birthday is probably one of the best intermissions in a long fight that RGG has done. It's goofy, but like charming, and it makes you feel bad for crashing the party. He's in a crime syndicate. I don't care about him. Ooh, okay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let me use the heal. Wait. I guess I didn't pick up the key yet? Oh, right.
私の出番。
Yo, Moist, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we did the heat action stealing earlier. I didn't expect for it to happen, but it was cool. Bro. God damn. This really does feel like a challenge run. Like a no upgrade kind of deal. Huh, what was that? Okay, I really gotta heal just in case. Ooh. Wait, let me try the back attacks. Okay. Okay, I'll level up, I'll take it. Can't say back attacks anymore without people thinking of back shots. Yeah. We live in a society and all that. Why is there a rocket launcher here? Might bring in Adachi in place of this dude. The rocket launcher is aura farming. It's just there being cool and all that. True. Damn, objects can aura farm now too? That's insane, bro. Okay, this is gonna be a 20-minute boss fight. Oh boy. Sick.
ホステスに囲まれてお出迎えか。余裕しゃくしゃくだな。
ここは病の手広だ。俺たちは完全に青いってわけ。
Ow! Holy shit. Okay. Oh no, not the heels. Oh, okay. Oh no, not the heals. Also, I should probably heal everybody. Hope Yamai stays involved in the series somehow. Yeah, same. I think he's a very safe bet. Like, he most likely will come back. I would be surprised if he doesn't, actually. Okay, one thing I'm wondering. I assume you can't do the Chitose co-op heat action with boss, like against bosses, or can you? I think it's not even a stretch to say that Yamai will be a... dude, Ichiban, what are you doing? Ichiban... sorry, not Ichiban. Yamai will probably be playable in Lad 9. Yamai turned himself in at the end, right? No, I'm pretty sure he ran away. Didn't he? Am I forgetting something? He ran away, and then after visiting his woman, he turned himself in. I see. Oh no, heals! Oh, stop. Bruh, please. God damn. Okay, go number, go number. Hold on. Damn, bro, teleported. That did a lot of damage, right? Damn. Actually, wait. Might be better to do this. Oh no. Hell yeah, go number. Holy, that's a lot of aura. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever gonna see AG ever again. Yeah, low-key, I'm also hoping AG doesn't show up again. I don't think he needs to. Nice. Yeah, number went down, but at least we had some party members that are alive this time. I'll take it. AG getting bullied at prison and then Kawana shows up to beat the bullies. There's your Judgment 3 plot. Saving Cheetos, but not Namba. I see where your priorities lie. Hey, listen. It's not my fault Namba has this condition called skill issue. But see, I don't judge people. He just so happens to have it, and that's how it is. Okay, this is the part where Kiryu leaves, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, there we go. How long are we going? So I'm thinking of stopping basically around here. Actually, when does the chapter end? I assume it's not long after this. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, wait, no. Okay, well, I might do some grinding upstream, and then we'll get back to it. Holy bro, goddamn. Oh, look at that dude. Bro thinks he's Rodriguez. Oh. 5-hour stream. Is bro washed? I think I am washed, guys. I hate to say it, but... Ooh. Wait, that's a launcher? Huh. Oh, nice. Okay, that... Oh no, did that not... Did he no-clip outside? Oh, there he is. Okay. If I no-clipped outside, that might be a problem, since I don't know if I'll be able to teleport back. Nice. I had a dodgy glitch out in the real game during an arrest, and 2 people randomly died and the fight ended. Hell yeah, dude. Adachi's just that good. Oh, did the mortal attack get cancelled? I didn't even notice. Yeah, it's pretty neat how you can still keep Ichiban turn-based if you want to. Or hell, if you're feeling chaotic. Ichiban real-time combat, Kiryu turn-based RPG. At least you're washed and not stinky. Thank you. I knew my chat would understand. Oh, what? That headbutt? What? How did it hit 2 people? Holy hitbox. Now that's nutty, if I may. If it's okay with you guys for me to use that word. Okay. that was a reversal. And we're gaming. We're gaming! Oh no. What if bro... Okay, I was gonna say, what if he no-clips outside? He probably would just teleport, I assume. Oh. Yeah, it would be fun if he falls down, like, out of bounds and dies. Get him, Adachi. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. God damn. Where were you this whole time, Adachi? Ah, there we go. Unlike real-time games, like a Brawler 8 does not place you on an empty space for the heat actions, and just does it wherever you are. I see. I see. He's EP. Just like me, for real. Any EPs in chat right now? Okay, I want to give Curious Combat a try before we call it for today. Hello. Welcome. Me EP, been awake for almost 10 hours now. Damn, okay. I'm more of a crunch mood myself. Bro, I'm gonna get something after the stream. Okay, so. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's the agent rush combo, huh? Interesting. And then... I thought Yakuza Zero Rush didn't translate too well. Agent is more complete as a style. Whoa, as a style. I just made it faster and less weaker. Nice, okay. Let's give it a try. Holy. Calm down, girl. God damn. Turned into Sonic for a second there. Ooh, nice. It does feel pretty good to use. Nice kick. It makes sense the icon is curious since he's hallucinating the enemies like right now. Oh, Ichiban, yeah. Damn, yeah, I don't know if I want to spend that much yet. But... we should probably restock on heals. Probably something to do with the UI not cleaning up. You know, I had a hunch, but I'm gonna assume the crashes that happen have something to do with, like, not the UI in particular, but like, stuff piling up that aren't supposed to pile up, and then, like, a crash happens. I know that's vague as hell, but I don't know how else to explain it, you know? I don't know if that would be called a memory leak, but, yeah. I'm bad with terminology like this. Oh, the level ups. Damn, should Leon be a dev now? Yeah, should I? Damn. Oh shit, I just realized these guys are higher level. Oh no, heals! You'll unlock the fourth style soon. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, shit. Bro, this one animation. Oh, not again. Kiryu, please stop it. Nice. Wait, am I crazy or are more enemies showing up? Oh, nice. Oh, who's this now? Namba? Yes. Bro, still spinning. In spirit, of course. I wonder, hold on. Okay, I can't press R2 yet. Nice. Alright. I think this is a good spot to end things for the day. So, the mod is pretty solid. Like, the fact that this game has Dragon's Resurgence, I think helped a lot with how smooth the mod is compared to 7, which is really nice. It plays fairly well, and there's quite a bit you can do. Like, there's something we didn't do, which is the job switching. And the job switching, basically, I think Mugen said earlier that it changes your X boost or X heat mode moveset, which is pretty cool. I didn't try it yet. Maybe we can do that next stream. That's one thing we can do. And Curious Combat also does feel pretty good. I mean, we didn't unlock the full extent of it just yet as well, so we'll wait and see how that goes. But Ichimon's combat is, you know, decent enough. And if you ever wanted to spice things up, well, you can do that with this mod now. And the link is in the description if you want to try it for yourself. You know, everything you need to know is in the description of the mod, so, you know, give that a read. And if you do play the mod, I hope you enjoy it for yourself. Now, for the time being, I just want to say, you know, thank you guys so much for joining this preview, or showcase, or stream, or, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's been a grand old time, and thank you for being nice to my new look today. I really appreciate it. I know it's a controversial one, but I appreciate it. Now, having said that, you guys take care, stay safe, and stay healthy. I will see you in the next part for this, which might be either tomorrow or after tomorrow, sometime around then. See ya, people! Bye-bye. Pretend I'm waving. I know you can't see it, but